Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Despotsini, who was indeed first. Plaguebird, the Chaucer. G'day, Fosty254, Eagledub, Cool Doge, Rufin, Ols Zarin, Balian2483, and Tiwian, Broad Metalluck 2, Mastermaticus, and Apples and Fruits. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. The Intrepid Immortals continue their adventures. So, it wouldn't be the true victorious run if it weren't for the Holy War mucking up the event system. Figured out what's going on. My eyes didn't deceive me. My brain didn't lie to me. Yesterday, yes, that's right. I was like, did I stream yesterday? Yesterday in the stream, we got literally 0 events. Zero events were procced. And that was fine because we were out, gallivanting. We weren't in any position where we even could have gotten a brother from any events that procced. And they're just, whatever. Essentially, they did just spend flavor. But the way the game is designed, rightly or wrongly, is for the Holy War specifically, it wants to really let you know that the Holy War has started and won't let you proc any events until it has. And for a Holy War to start, it wants you to be nearby either a northern or southern friendly town. So events are not proccing because we've not been told that the Holy War has started. So that's what's going on. Luckily for us, we have exactly one location on the map that is non-hostile. So we just need to go near this town, and as long as that's correct, which I think it is, because I asked Darkso about it yesterday, because I was like, I think my save might be bugged. I was worried about reporting a bug, that's present in Hardened. I didn't want him to have to worry about that or whatever. I'm trying to be a good citizen of software, user of the mod. Anyway, and he's like, he figured out what was going on. He's like, no, you just need to proc the Holy War initiation announcement. So we'll head down here. And luckily, after we head down here and they announce the start of the Holy War, an event should fire shortly thereafter. And this is the prime place for it to do so. We have several different potential event brothers that we could get here. So we'll go there. But yeah, hello, MetaWrecker, Robert D4Y, enjoying from YouTube. Helmfried. Sadly, you have to sleep. Yeah, sleep is necessary. So anyway, that's what's going on there. I need to set up 1 second. Okay. Make sure I got my alerts that I can see on the other screen. Had some tabs closed. Sleep is necessary. First time I'm hearing that. I know, right? So we do need to make sure we've got enough food to be able to schlep down to that destination. And what did past Slurgy leave us with? Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, Yester Slurgy did leave us a snack. Not delusional. Hello. So without further ado, we're gonna bust this trading caravan, which has some mercenaries, but those are really no big deal. And assuming it has food, that should be enough to get us to our destination down here. And then, I don't know, we'll play it by ear from there. So, without further ado, let's get this party started. Oh. I gotta turn up my volume. Yeah, trading caravans do eventually scale with to get mercenaries. Also, you mentioned, Rufin, you said you watched the VOD from around where you are in the campaign. I'd be curious what your, how you think your company compares to where mine was at that time, or et cetera, et cetera. Or just in general, how the company's doing. That never gets old. The scaling is truly absurd at this day count. Yeah, so your thoughts are, I was unlucky with my map. That put me behind quite a bit. Like the map seed itself. Yeah, I think that's... It's a weird seed, and I'm already checked that box. But yeah, it is a weird seed. That is true. I still feel like it was a pretty okay start though. Like, I don't think I would. I mean, I don't know. Behind is, I guess, a relative term, but I don't feel held back. Maybe is a good way of putting it. But yeah, scarcity of Briggies. Yeah, it took a long time to get the cartographer relative to when I sort of expected to get it. I can't remember even what day it was by the time we finally got the cartographer. It started to feel a little bit... I remember feeling a little bit nervous at the time. Like, you know, if this takes too much longer, I'm worried that the cartographer, you know, our wages will grow too high and we'll just be dead. I remember having that concern. And we probably weren't that far off, actually. Like, I think the company was starting to get some pretty high wages, and we'd found a new bro, which luckily wasn't a very expensive bro, but that was almost like not a downside, right? Because I think that it does help us catapult, but not without its downsides, I guess, maybe is a way to put it. You're 5 days before I hired the cartographer, and you already have the cartographer and the surgeon, 4 shinies, and all your bros are roughly 1 level higher. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is there was no opportunity for the company to even go out and get shinies. We were stuck. We were stuck. Realistically, we could do Black Monolith pretty soon, but with casualties, probably. So, for what it's worth, the run rules state, as written, we only have to clear Black Monolith. Does not say deathless. Does not say deathless. I would like it to be deathless, but it doesn't have to be. Excuse me. Okay, so let's head down to this city and get our event system back rocking and rolling. We'll just head straight there. Does Black Monolith's difficulty scale with time/levels in this mod? I do not believe so. I believe that just like in vanilla, the legendary locations are just the way they are, right? There is no time scaling to the units that are, like the number of units that are present. Now, in vanilla, of course, units gain additional stats and perks and things like that. I don't think that's true in Hardened, so. But yeah, Roof, and I do agree with you. If you get a lot of fights early, that allows you to scale faster. And early fight density seems to be mostly a function of the map generation. That's true. Because I basically took every fight I could, right? So let's see, is this fight too spicy? These fights can be. Am I ready for this? Am I ready to do like a real fight already? I mean, I guess if not now, when? But yeah, how many bros have we lost this run? 0. No one has fallen since I took command. The amount of shrooms in your inventory would give 40 to life in some states. How many feet have we lost? Hey, now the feet are still there. They're just maimed. Yeah, we've had a few missing limbs or other body parts. That's okay. That's okay. Were you able to clear the news yet? I missed the intro in the few minutes. Not yet. We just have to head down to Grunfelde, which will clear that news event announcing the start of the Holy War. Yeah, they didn't fall. They just tripped. right? They just tripped. They got back up. They got back up. Lost their footing. I don't know if doing this fight is a good idea. In fact, I'm sure that it's probably not. But, you know, we got to get our shiny somewhere. Let's just see. No brain injury? Oh, no, we do have a brain injury. We've got a bro with a brain injury. 30 enemies. Eight fast ones. Is that 8 Geists? That's too many Geists. Surely that's not 8 Geists. There's got to be some Necros in there, but they're not faster than 97, right? Huh. Hmm. Not sure what to make of that. Hit the retreat button, I think. Too late. I think this is okay. Oh no. Oof. As long as there's no Necro, which maybe there's not a Necro. Probably Nachos? I don't know if that can be at this type of camp. Maybe it is, though. As long as there's no Necro, actually, this is fine. There's no Necro, right? Because they would have possessed one of these. Okay. This is weird, but this is actually okay. As maybe goofy as that will sound, based on what you're seeing, it's not that bad. As long as there's no Necro, this is not that bad. The whole chat just clenched up. I mean, fair to clench. Just don't get stammed out? Oh, we're getting stammed out. That's what the team does. But I think we're okay. Yeah, they have wear them down. They do. They have wear them down. Right? It's here somewhere. Yeah, wear them down. They have it. They're still going to stam us out. I mean, we'll recover as necessary, but what I'm saying is that they will reach that point. Would it have been a good idea to take the hill? I'd have to look at it more. Maybe. The hills don't really make too big a difference, Source. Who up splurging it? I am. Okay, so we really don't care about the fallen soldiers at all. Those are a pretty big, like, whatever, honestly. We just care about the fallen heroes. How the hell are there 30 LOL? How many necromancers? Looks like 0. Looks like 0 necromancers. So. Looks like your hammer shipment is finally coming in. I'm going to have to demand a refund for the incredible delay. I didn't even get a back-ordered notice. It's unfair. It's a lot. Yeah, I've got all the hammers I need. Let's see, that guy's just gonna die. So close. That's okay. Did you see the famed two-handed barbarian mace and hammer got buffed? I'm really curious about their stats. Yeah, I'm not running that version yet. I asked Darkso about that, but I'm not running it yet. Okay. It's the Slurgy. It's the Slurgy. Hello, good boy George. All right, definitely pulling out the banner here. And this is overkill, but we need that guy to die for sure. Okay, won't be any screaming on by the blueberries yet, but there will be soon. I guess that guy will. So we're gonna get some screaming blueberries here soon. Okay. You're spooked? I think you should be. But I think we're okay. We've already taken out quite a few of them. Deciding whether I want to move apples and fruits up or not. I do want to get some chain lightning to get to those blueberries, but we can probably do it even from where we're standing. And I want to make sure we remain unstoppable and decisive. I guess I could end turn and just get decisive and lose the unstoppable stack. I guess that's fine. And I am gonna wait on Darling Ho too. Okay, the hammer hit, but it hit our anticipation. So it wasn't so bad. Okay, the thing I'm mostly worried about is just making sure that few, if any, of the bros go to fleeing. Right, so we still have hold steady, so we can step up if we want, and I think do. Alright, that enemy will die, so I think I'm just going to do a reap. Will this do enough damage? It might. Okay. So this is what I'm hoping doesn't go poorly, is all these screams here in a moment. So far, we're okay. And we'll wait on Meta Wrecker. Ooh, I don't want to wait on Antiwian. I could take a step forward and give this Fallen Hero a bonk. Should just about kill him. And then I bet we can finish him off. At least Slice the Elder can. Yeah, let's make sure of it. Alright, and Master Maticus has all of his... Well, I thought he did. I thought he had his stacks of, whatever the formidable approach kind of thing is. Brace. Brace for impact. Until the start of your next turn. I see. It's the start of my next turn. He can get hit by a hammer, though. It's not good, but it's fine. Alright, we need this Fallen Hero to die. Still have both anticipation stacks here, so... Okay, good stun. So let's take out this Geist with Lightning. Pretty good. And I guess we'll just keep attacking it. Okay. Again, the main threat in these fights is always the Necro. As long as there's no Necro, it's a lot less frightening. Flail Spinner build might be legit since it has good stun potential. It has excellent stun potential, yeah. And I'm going to have Dr. Wisniewski swap weapons. So he's going to have a monstrous amount of melee defense added via parry. Even though I don't expect him to use it much, if at all. Okay, so there could be a little bit of pushing going on, resulting from corpses rising up. Starting now. That's all fine. All right, those two both going to fleeing is a problem. Full force. So we'll need to bail them out. But I think we should be able to. In fact, I bet we can kill. So let's send Plaguebird down. Okay, so apples and fruits. I think I'll just have attack. And we'll probably end up moving him, but we'll see. We'll see. Solid fight. Good luck finding a bro today. Hey, thanks, Trash Comps. Okay. And we could have, you know, we could have Mystic Nemo rotation here. I don't really want him to get hit by the hammer. I almost think it's better to let Master Maticus stay here. I think that's probably actually better. And this guy's not going to raise back up, so we're going to have Miles go here. Full force. You're having panic flashes of multiple hammer flea hits. Nah, it'll just be one because it'll knock him back in the turn order. Because it'll stagger. And there's only 2 enemies down there, so I'm gonna send Darling Ho up here. Call me crazy, but I'm actually not that worried about what's going on down there. Oh, whoa, he moved? The hell was that? What the whoa, no way. He didn't just attack what he was next to? Oh shit, that actually changes everything. That actually changes everything. No. I mean, he was not in it. Well, I know, but he's a zombie, right? They just attack what they're next to, right? I mean, I can disarm him, but disarming is a little bit, what's the point? Right, exactly. The bite would still kill. The whole reason I didn't rotate there was because I was like, I don't need to. Now a bite should have the same hit chance. His reach will probably go down to like 0, but you have 0 reach when you're fleeing. What the fuck? So what would be the line? So he has combo, so we can shuffle. I mean, for what it's worth, Dr. Vishnevsky does have... I mean, what was the hit chance there? It had to be low. 79? Oh, I suppose because he's fleeing, he loses... Yeah, okay. If they have equal reach, it's still less hit chance? I mean, yeah. Dude, what? What the hell? And I don't think there's any other bro that can do anything. No, I don't know what the unarmed reach is. I don't actually know. Dude, that's some shit. I did not think that zombies would ever move if they have an attack. I've not seen this. I'm still thinking about disarming him though. Because the bite, let's see, is there anyone? Let's see. I'm gonna guess this is unchanged. Oh, bite does 15 to 35 damage, at least in vanilla. I bet that's unchanged. If you disarm and hope he hits the head. Well, we disarm and hope he hits nothing. Is there any Bola stun tech, or is that impossible? No, he's not. I was checking to see if he was staggered, and he's not. I mean, there is a opportunity for Bola stun, but it's such a crapshoot that I'm reluctant to do it. I mean, I would just shoot into cover. I would just throw bolas into cover. But that's not very good. We have the crossbow preloaded, but that's not enough damage. Yeah, bola number 1 staggers, and then bola number 2 would have to be there to stun, but it would only stagger if it hits him in the head. But Master Maticus isn't going to die, right? Master Maticus is going to be fine. It's Dr. Vishnevsky. I mean, I don't know. I just don't think there's a... The Chalicer's got no AP. No one has any AP to do anything. If I'd have known he could do that, I would have just rotated. I've never seen that before in my life. Bite probably doesn't benefit from Formidable Approach. That would be true. That requires the two-handed weapon. That's true. Yeah, Marim Gorgar is probably right there. And he can survive a bite to the head. He can't survive a hammer to the head. So yeah, I guess we would do a shuffle so that we could go here, so that we can do Bearded Blade. I guess we can just go Bearded Blade here. That way we're not crowded. No, we can't. We don't have enough. We don't have enough fatigue to do it. This is some shit. Right? We can walk, what, 1 hex? Dude. Yeah, I don't see a line. I don't see a line at all. Dude, what? This sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think we just... Actually, even throwing Bola... we'll get reduced down to 12. We can't even throw 2 Bolas, so it doesn't matter. Crossbow plus lunge kill? What do you mean by lunge? With Chalicer, he's got no more AP. He used it all. He's at 1 of 9. We just waited with him for potential shuffling. No, I think I'd just shoot the crossbow bolt. Because it might injure him. I think that's it. We can't disarm him. I don't think there's a line that can do Bearded Blade. So we're just gonna count on the heavy crossbow to do like an injury. I think that's the only line I see. So the only time you've seen enemies ignore zone of control like that is when a brother is exerting zone of control as such low melee attack that they're not a threat. Which I guess he's got low melee attack, but yeah, I mean, I think I just shoot the crossbow bolt. I don't see any other line. It's like what, pierced leg muscles? Yeah, that does nothing. I mean, curse word, he can't do the aim shot, but lower initiative might give you a chance. No, that doesn't. I mean, that doesn't change anything. No, there's no way to do that because we can't move because it has to be reloaded. So curse word has no shot that wouldn't also potentially hit Dr. Vishnevsky. So I don't think there's a line for curse word. Apples and fruits isn't getting there. Yeah, Dr. Vishnevsky's, he's probably just dead. I mean, I don't know. Like, sucks, but struck down. Struck down. Dude, I cannot believe what just happened though. I cannot believe. Never punished? I mean, I don't know. I mean, okay, let me put it this way. In vanilla, that doesn't happen. All of the AI scripts and whatever are like new and different and whatever. That does not happen in vanilla. But apparently it can here. We need to make sure we're always over top of this body. So, at the start of each round anyway. What was the hit chance? Oh yeah, we can look. Oh yeah, 88. So, pretty confident this can happen in vanillas. Zombies are not totally stupid, they just don't attack the nearest thing. They have limited target selection. I've never seen it. I mean, I believe you. But maybe the way I play, it just never comes up. But I've never seen it. Not once. Not once. Bolt force. And actually, I do need to be worried about Miles down here. So. So I'll rotate him. Or I just kill this fallen hero. That's probably just better. Struck down can't be resurrected. Wait, what do you mean? It's struck down that can be. Or do you mean by, like automatically? Are you talking about like the zombie resurrection thing? Or what are you talking about? Ghosts do be spooky. Alright, we need to get apples and fruits down there, making lightning go through the enemies. Oh. I thought Exude Confidence wouldn't work on fleeing allies. It just did. Huh. Thought it wasn't supposed to. Did you miss anything? Bro in reserve, or did we lose one? No, he just tripped. He'll get back up. Yeah, his foot fell off. Yeah, I've never seen a zombie do what that zombie did. Of moving to attack a different target if they had one. Alright, he's just missing his nose. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? He didn't need that nose anyway. And we got a Volge, right? This is the reach weapon. We don't care about this. It looks cool as hell though. I agree. This is sick. This looks cool. This looks really cool. I think part of the reason why you don't see that behavior in vanilla is because of the AP restriction with moving and attacking not being possible. Yeah, with a two-handed weapon, that's probably true, actually. Yeah, Rata 92, you might be right. That might be why. So it just wouldn't ever come up unless they had a one-handed weapon. Like a regular zombie? Yeah, I don't know. Cleaver Bro Lindworm Slayer incoming. I mean, we'll grab it, but it'll probably just get tossed to the bushes. Nah, it's not gonna get used. It's not gonna get used. Yeah, the long axe is just gonna be better. The reason you don't see it is because he needs to be next to a fleeing enemy and have another target nearby that's a better target than the fleeing enemy. Usually the fleeing enemy is the best target, so they pretty much always hit that, yeah. I think that's, I mean, that stands to reason. Like, I could see that. Right, that's a pretty... That's like a very specific circumstance that... I don't know. I'm gonna grab an extra two-handed hammer just in case, you know, the extra bro we find. And I guess we don't need this extra quiver. Why am I carrying this around? Well, what a start. Okay. Well. Well. Fosty 254 gained a swag level, so that's kind of neat. Killing Blow did not give an injury. Yeah, no, the Killing Blow itself. Oh yeah. He is a survivor. I was thinking how lucky this was, since we've got, you know, the Surgeon doesn't do anything for you once you've already got a permanent injury, but hey. He's a survivor. Anti-nose propaganda has taken hold of the company. Yeah, we were worried for nothing. Still a clean obituary. Still a clean obituary. What a disaster. What a disaster. We gotta stick to the Orc Sea of Tents camps that we're good at. Apparently. Apparently that's what the company is meant to take on. Much, much higher shiny chance. Even though we did get a shiny there, that was only what, like a 20-something% chance? Was it like 21 or 22, something like that. Okay, when we get close to Grunfelde, this should proc our like news event. Like shortly after being there. There it is. Okay, this is the reason we weren't getting any events. We needed to see this, and this can only happen if you are nearby a friendly town. It turns out when you play the game in a strange way the developers didn't intend, by never going to towns or not keeping any of them friendly, some of the shit just doesn't work right. But this has now cleared the event or the crisis-based news events out of the queue. War is upon us. And let's see, what's our bro chance here? It's terrible. What is the thing with such a high score? Goblin City reminder. Oh, right. We've been sitting with this Goblin City reminder for a long time. So it's likely just going to be that. Let's see what the event chance is if we're on a road. 2.89 compared to, whoa. 2.42. All right, so we'll go to the road, but... All right, yeah. So that's our event. Goblin City reminder. Day 200 at, say 10 a.m. That was what was causing the event pool anyway. Yeah, let's check what the chance is now. Yeah, much better. It was that Goblin City reminder that had a score of like 5 bajillion, right? So yeah, it is the Holy War. We probably won't bother trying to get the Crusader. The Converted Crusader has a relatively low score, and we're not very good at fighting nomads or fighting down here anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, Rufin's right. The downside of that event pool block is that all your background events are off cooldown again. Exactly. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the Chaucer. Abandoned village, found incomplete, correct. Ancient statue. Actually, ancient statue we have visited. So that one's found incomplete. Ancient temple, found incomplete, yep. Artifact relic, yep. Curious shipwreck is complete. I don't even remember where that was. We found the curious, I think? Yeah, we've got the golden goose, right? Yeah. Artifact reliquary? No. Artifact reliquary is still here. The golden goose, the shipwreck is complete. Or yeah, curious shipwreck. Don't want a sensor? We just didn't want to put it in the event pool. We'll get it later. I'll get it. Otherwise, looks correct. Watermill? Oh yeah, watermill is found and complete. Yeah, watermill is found and complete because we got reproached the old gods. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been keeping that command up to date since I'm not tracking all the legendaries as closely as the vanilla challenge where I was doing all of them. Well, hey, thank you, the Chaucer. Jinjais the Silent, hello. All right, so where to now? The world is our oyster. So let's think, what does the company need, right? What are the things the company needs to be able to achieve success in Black Monolith? Or what helps the company the most? What's the biggest power spikes? 16th bro. That's first and foremost, top of list. Best thing that can happen for us is another bro. Right? So another bro is the top. Second up would be, yeah, better armors. Better armors. Famed weapons, yes. But there's not that many specific famed weapons. Actually, just like two-handed hammers. We could use a fighting spear. Yeah, we could use a fighting spear for meta wrecker. Yeah, famed weapons that are useful are so hard to find. We really just want armors. We just want famed armors. You know, honestly, the final retinue, I'm probably gonna go with the bounty hunter. And the reason is that there's a lot of different humans that can have body armors or helmets. And so I think that'll end up being the last retinue slot when the time comes. We don't fight a lot of briggies these days, though. We can, but we can, right? So, yeah, I'm just gonna explore, I don't know. How's our food situation? Not too great. So why don't we just follow along the road here? Champion Robber Baron Flash. Oh god, yeah. I remember that guy. Beast. Absolute beast. We could maybe try to do like a just a little trek out to like a 3-day journey to return to that one same spot. Just try to proc an event near that town again. Try to get the Lindworm Slayer. Excuse me. Apologize for any gurgling or burps during the evening streams. I usually start up the stream right after dinner. And then I'm drinking all these sparkly waters. You were influenced by my run and took the Gather of Fame shield, armor, weapon, and helmet ambition, only missing a shield. Surely one would come soon. None have come in many days. Yeah, that makes sense because all the shields are in my run. They can't make their way to yours. They're stuck here. That's right, don't mind us, just some gassy murder hobos. Exactly. Alright, we can fight these nomads. Honestly, there's still a huge... even fights like this are a huge pain in the butt. Because the nomad archers are so... you know... nomad archery, but we need food from these fights, so we want to take them. Maybe I should have swapped the shield to our kite shield on apples and fruits. Looks like I should have. Yeah, they do be nomad archery. A fighting spear. Wow. This could happen. How many days until you're ready for the final fight, approximately? That is a great question, and I would like to have an answer for that. And quite honestly, I just don't. I don't have a good sense for what this fight is like in Hardened specifically. This fight being, you know, Black Monolith, of course. It's a hell of a fight. It's like a serious fight. And I just don't know. Like, I don't have a good sense for it. Excuse me, streamer. We didn't. No, I mean, it's a good question though. I like. It's a great question, in fact. And I would like to have a good answer, but I don't. Fenced. Oh! My game just crashed. Okay. Well, I guess I'll send Dark Soul the log file. Sure did. Yeah, it was a tough fight, you know. Okay. I hope the fight. I think the enemies are all just going to be the same though. Okay, I'll relaunch. Yeah, no, things actually. Yeah, the game actually crashed. That wasn't. I guess you can't see the message that appears. But yeah. So. Actually, it looks like it was. Oh, never mind. I'm opening up the log after launching the game. Yeah, you could hear the ding noise. Yeah. Your stream crashed? Really? My game did crash. I sent Dark Soul the log. So we'll go in this fight. We'll do it the exact same, you know. Yeah, run invalidated, time for a new company. We'll see if this one goes differently. And we'll see what sort of different decisions I make. So far, Apples and Fruit's not getting hit by stuff, but did get hit by the arrow to the knee from the jav. Things are already different. Hey. History's been altered. Delete System 32? Always a good idea. I'm doing this fight like very slightly differently. Not super intentionally, but it is just going differently. It's more or less the same. Not that it matters, but... Everyone knows 32-bit has been replaced by 64-bit, so just delete it. True. Why would you need System 32? It should be System 64. Man, the Nintendo 64. What a system. Alright, let's make sure that this, Oh, I was gonna say, make sure this nomad leader is engaged in melee, but then he... You know, a bro with sand in their face exerts no zone of control. It never got better than the N64. It was a pretty damn good system. Got him. Reaped. Ocarina of Time still GOAT game. Ocarina of Time still GOAT game. You'll get no disagreement here. Oh, oops. Mystic Nemo? Monster. Okay. Okay, did we get the fighting spear? Hey, finally! It only took us 200 days, but we did get a fighting spear. Got the fighting spear. You love to see it. Not much food here, though. Just a little bit of rice. Okay. All right. So one of our upgrades we've been waiting for. A very strange one to have to wait this long. Meta Wrecker finally gets a fighting spear. What permanent injury did we get? Missing nose. Missing nose. And Dr. Vishnevsky does not have that much fatigue to work with. He kind of needs to have relatively light armor. We kind of want him to have this helmet. We want another helmet like this one. This one's sweet. Right? He actually almost could be wearing, to be honest, something like this body armor. Like, he needs to be wearing much lighter armor than this. Slice the Elder, food evening. Can we see Metalworker's build? Yeah, he's just basically like Phalanx Boy, who happens to be able to stab, stab, stab with a spear. Nothing too exciting. Nothing too exciting. Hey, you're welcome. So, yeah, I mean, I do want to have different armor on Dr. Vishnevsky. Like, I want him to have, again, like, relatively light armor. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's just gonna stick with what he's got at the moment. But we want Flexible to be doing more with this first bullet point, given his relatively low hit points. We mostly just want another helmet like this one. It's a sweet helmet. He never uses that one-handed hammer? No, he does use that one-handed hammer, though. He does. He does. In this one-handed hammer, the idea is when we expend our anticipation stacks, we swap to this, and we've got Duelist and Parry, and he has like really good melee defense. Like really high melee defense. Like comically high melee defense. We just need to give him lighter armor. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine for now, but as long as he's not fleeing or stunned or up against beasts, right? As long as those things are true. Do you think just starting with one of the one-hander on super dangerous fights would be a play, especially with Geist? No, because the problem there, so Geist's, if he's fleeing you lose parry. So, but even let's assume that that wasn't part of it. Anticipation reduces the damage based on your current range defense, and parry reduces your range defense when it is granting that range defense to your melee defense. So this is all by design. We definitely want to start with the two-handed, proc the 2 anticipation stacks, swap to the one-handed after that. So yeah, we have a bunch of food that's about to go bad. Anticipation is based... No. Anticipation is not base RDF. Anticipation is current RDF. And parry is based on base RDF. So we need to find more food. I mean, maybe I just head back to the other road. This road's kind of bad for caravans. But no, so anticipation is based on current RDF. Parry is based on base RDF. See a bunch of zombie camps? Me too. Yeah, no, we oh. So let's see what we got here. This doesn't look so bad. This doesn't look so bad. Master Archer and Sharpshooters are a problem, but this isn't too bad. So let's swap apples and fruits to the RDF shield. Looks like it says 0.6 to 21. What? Okay. So Dr. Vishnevsky's damage is still junk. In the red after the name? Oh yeah, it does. It does look like it says 0.6 because of the flag. I see what you're saying. Get it positioned just right. There. Yeah, it does look like that. It does. I don't think there's any swapping otherwise I want to make. I mean, I could put kite shields on Helmfried and the Chaucer. I probably should. And let's take off their bandages. That way they can pocket the shields. Maybe pull them back out if they need it. It's like having 2.5 kids. Yeah, a normal amount of children. The half kid you don't talk about. The middle child. %63% chance, even with this disgusting kite shield. I mean, he's not shield walling, but still. Just, I don't know, whatever. It's so high. Or were they gonna move forward? Huh. I wouldn't have expected them to. I guess we'll fight from here, or we'll set up anyway. Yeah, they got the crossbows, I see. You young whippersnappers, you don't know what you missed out on. Back in my day, you'd get a hernia moving around your CRT 16-inch monitor and you liked it. They were heavy. Okay. And I'm thinking we're gonna onslaught and maybe rush them. Let's just kill that guy. Dr. Vishnevsky, yeah, we don't care about him getting hit. We'll still just chill here. We don't need to move ahead. Okay, we're gonna wait for them to shoot their volleys and then we're gonna run forward. Okay, 16% chance, that's better. Ash Gaming Tales, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Shoot here. Wherever the highest hit chance is. Stream good, run not so good. Are you doing the Anatomist one? I really highly suggest. I realize the novelty, but do it with Peasant Militia, and it's genuinely a lot of fun. But you do you. I think the Anatomist one is a grind. It'll be a real grind. I mean, you do you, but it'll be a grind. Even when you get nimble, it'll still be a grind from that point. Got lucky and got the Deserter day 4, but lost in the last fight because you got tired. Yeah, that happens. It happens. There's our Robber Baron. Yeah, I mean, I think doing it with Peasant Militia is like genuinely a ton of fun. But, you know, you do you. You like the novelty path? Sure. Understood. Okay, so we're gonna reactivate Hold Steady, but probably at the start of next turn. I crashed again. Huh. What is it saying at the bottom? What the hell? A critical exception occurred. Symbol path is just looking for, I don't know. That's a very generic. When did you last reboot? I don't know. This morning. I have not had this problem before. But yeah, the game crashed again. I guess I'll send this one to Darkso as well, but I don't know. Just, I don't know. Just so he has it, but the log file looks boring. Like there's nothing, like the bottom just says a critical exception occurred. And then stack trace, and then it's just like nothing. Huh. Well, this is disappointing. So today, weird, I didn't, yeah. I mean, I shut down my computer each night. So. They're ghosting your PC trying to ruin the run? Maybe. All right, we'll just do the fight again. We'll do it the same again. The thing that could suck though, right, is, again, nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. But if this were to happen during like a difficult fight where a brother had died, or let's say in that fight against the zombies, when I was deciding what to do, when Dr. Vishnevsky's fate was up in the air, if things were to crash then, that would be like that would be a really feels bad. Okay, they're acting like very slightly different than they did last time. This guy moved to a different spot. Gotta head to sleep, have a great stream. Hey, good night, Ash Gaming Tales. Calandra sent you a Steam forum link where some dude called you a low-life cheater. I mean, they're not wrong, so. Okay, so this is what we did last time. They're acting differently, but they're acting worse. They're actually being dumber. I think it's just bad luck if you're winning the battle and the crash causes you to lose it, and good luck if you're losing in the crash. Yeah, I mean, you just have to look at it that way, basically. See, now I am actually going to approach this fight differently. Spoji basically kicks puppies for fun and knocks over grandma's wheelchairs. Uh-huh. Sure do. Sure do. Okay, I mean they're charging me. This fight is going very differently than last time. Slow stream and Battle Brothers, the world as it should be, the world as it should be. Hello, don't dig me. Long time no see. Got him. They saw the way it went last time and decided it wasn't going to work. Could be. And let's see. We currently have the pull flail out, but I could pull swap weapons here and then just step forward and give this guy a big slam in the head. We'll just do that. And I think we want to shoot this brigand leader with our crossbow. We don't want that battle axe to hit us. That would hurt. Yeah, we'll move Plaguebird to here. What did the permanent injury end up being? It was missing nose. So no big deal, no big deal. We didn't need that nose anyway, you know? If there's one thing you dislike about mods, it's enemy HP bloat. Yes, I agree. It's weird to me that enemies have incredibly high HP and players don't. Like, I feel like there would have been... I don't know. I agree. I kind of understand the design decision, like a tiny bit. Like how do I say this? They want to create a variety of different types of enemies. And I see how it happens. And they wanted to make it so armor penetration wasn't like reigning supreme, but I don't know. Surely it could have been done a little better. I'm not sure. All right, we'll activate our hold steady again. Okay, I kind of want Helmfried to drop his shield, but... let's go forward with apples and fruits. Okay, here's our robber baron. He's like a fancy brigand leader. But you know, even a fancy brigand leader, like this old guy, can die real fast. Famed Warhammer? Nah, just regular Warhammer. Just a regular Warhammer. He's not a champion. Full force. I'm trying to speak it into existence? Okay, then... yes. Famed Warhammer. He does have full force. So this this Warhammer, when it hits, it's gonna hit hard. Right? I'm pretty sure I saw it. He's got hammer mastery. Oh, maybe not. No, just unstoppable, hammer mastery, savage strength. Okay. Works for me. Got him. Power creep reminds you of when WoW patches turn into like millions of HP and damage. Bigger number better, or so the game devs say. Yeah, power creep is hard to avoid, I think. Yeah, these guys both have daggers, so I actually can't put Meta Wrecker here. What are the numbers on in World of Warcraft used to be? Because as someone who never played, I've got no context for, you know, what it could have been. Give him a bonk. This guy's got his glowing red eyes. Very spooky. Not so spooky anymore. Full force that guy out of existence. Okay, these guys are unfortunately gonna get away. One of them is gonna get away. Master Archer, however, he's gonna die. Oh, I guess that guy's not gonna get away either. All right. And we may as well dagger this guy down, you know? We may as well. It's the right thing to do. Or just hit him in the head. Flailing the head off is also quite satisfying. But so is daggering. Okay. Brigandine shirt came to us pretty damaged. That's too bad. I don't think there's anything else here we really want. I don't think we want that helmet, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. I think there's helmets we're hanging on to that we just shouldn't be. We don't need the extra boar spear anymore. Oops, don't need that amber. Fewer bandages? I mean, I guess. I think it's actually these armors we don't need more than anything else. Giving Master Archers anticipation was a fun way of giving them survivability without straight up giving the elite units nibble, yeah. So did you ever clear barracks in this run? There are no barracks on the map. Yeah, I've cleared lots of stone watchtowers. Actually, and I think there's only one stone watchtower. Otherwise, they're all wooden. Whoa! A 14 arrow quiver. Can we get a 14 arrow quiver of bolts? We actually kind of need one of those. Huh. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we want here. But that does give us a little bit of food to keep on rocking and rolling. Would you ever need that many bolts? Yeah, Scottaboosh's run out of bolts lots of times. But when you can shoot like twice because of combo, you know. You remember the Hardened patch notes adding the 14 ammo quivers to Master Archers? I don't remember if any of the other units got it. Yeah, I don't remember that, but that's good to know. It's good info. Good to know. Cool. All right, so that gave us a little bit more food to work with, but we still are pretty low on food, so let's just keep making our way back towards this road. And then we're gonna head up north and I guess try to proc event bros in that snowy northern road. Events are firing. We've got Slice the Elder, gained a grazed eye socket. The two, Dr. Vishnevsky and Slice the Elder, two counterparts on opposite sides of the formation, practically identical looking gear. What a duel, what a battle. But it kind of looks like Dr. Vishnevsky won, based on the injuries. That fired really fast. Basically 8 p.m. If the last one was really like day 200 in the day, that was like essentially just shy of 2 days. Event manager working overtime to catch up on events? I assume it doesn't actually do that, right? He jumped me before I was ready? Sure. Got you right in the eye socket though. No, it doesn't. Events are still paced. Yeah, okay. I assumed so. Yeah, news feature. All right, raiders, vandals, pillagers, and bandits. They have no ranged units at all here. These are the cozy ones. When they run at me, and I just kill them. Nice and cozy, simple and easy. Nothing too fancy. Easy. Ranged supremacy is a human right. Support my presidential bid today. Ranged supremacy is a human right. Well stated. I have to agree. It'd be nice to get a couple more nets. I think that's probably not going to happen based on what I'm seeing here. Oops. That's not how I meant to do that. Well. Disaster. Yeah, the nomads did not like this. Nomads don't like anything. Nomads are just, they're grumpy. They're a bunch of grumples. Grumple is the made-up word that my wife and I have for when we're in a bad mood. It's like kind of a way of disarming a situation. If one of us is just in a bad mood for whatever reason, right? We'll say, I'm being a grumple. And it works. It's like a way of just saying like, I'm not mad at you, you know, or whatever the situation is. But it's just so the other person doesn't take whatever the other person is saying personally or too seriously. Works pretty well. Plus grumple is like a fun word. I've come to really enjoy the word grumple. Lightning. You have a similar saying, except for grumple, it's severe untreated anger management issues. Similar. Almost the same thing. Yeah, same thing, only different. Same thing, only different, yeah. It helps if you shout it. It makes it more clear. It's just effective communication. That's how I see it anyway. All right, so we obviously are not getting any of these nets. That's fine. We don't have great uses for them. We don't need them in any way. Okay, so we're just gonna finish off this guy and keep on keeping on. It's over. And I don't even think we need to grab these nimble armors that are fully intact. Like, actually, we don't need these extra kite shields anymore. Even though they've got the company logo on them. We've got these like fancy, better ones. We would rather just use those. Has this run been going well? Not stopped by in a good while? Yeah, no, it's going excellently. It is going excellently. We need to use some of these mushrooms. We need a good fight with a good excuse to use the mushrooms, maybe more accurately. I don't think there are fights where you need both range defense and resolve. Yeah, right. Agreed with that. Ooh, these briggies are carrying around a hedge knight. We need some addicts? Nah, we don't want the addict. We don't want the addict trait. That one sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think we should fight this. It's the right thing to do. Keeping the roads safe. It's the least we can do. Actually, probably what I should have done, so that they weren't as faded, was immediately go to the footprints and try to get to the footprints. Since we're not so interested in the roaming group, but we are interested in the camp that spawned them, right? You have this problem where you're constantly going, we're 150 tools and having nothing left to repair. We've been in that problem since we got the scavenger. which has been such a nice problem to have. A good problem to we have. Don't even have the scavenger? It's pretty good. Have you tried playing less efficiently? Right. Sounds like it's going pretty damn well then for you. That's good. Oh, Hedge Knight showed up a little bit early. Well. Not spending 15 minutes on every peasant fight to avoid losing a senti tool. I know, it's so nice. You wonder if the scavenger is competitive with the new buff to tools cost or blacksmith? It might be. I looked at that, and the blacksmith also lets you carry more tools, right? And that's not nothing. Reaped. Yeah, the blacksmith makes repairing more efficient now. Give that knight a little full force attack. Our little hedgy friend. Yeah, the blacksmith I think could be good. For sure. All right, we gave that Hedge Knight a severe concussion. That's getting it done. All right, they have knives and daggers, so we actually cannot walk at them. Because they are actually threatening. Did we end up taking the Spooky Noble fight? At the very end of last stream? Is that what you're talking about? If so, then no. Full force. Did you hire Gandalf? What? What does that mean? Lightning sword? Read the above comment. Did that guy just get hit by lightning? Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry. One of the chat messages I missed. Yeah, we got the lightning sword. We got the lightning sword. Okay, and I am going to grab this throwing spear. It can be a handy weapon, situationally. Do you afraid of gnomes? Oh, man. I mean, so far, that person has showed up, I think, to every single stream to ask some sort of weird cryptic message about gnomes. And are they doing it elsewhere? Okay, so the footsteps. All right, so they're road ambushers that spawned from some camp up this way. Well, let's try to find it. That ain't it. But this seems fine. The secret chambers of insanity, since there's no fallen heroes. Purple haze in my brain. Thank you for the Prime sub. Do you? Good question. Do you afraid of gnomes? I don't think so. All right, so again, since it's only fallen soldiers and not heroes, I'm not so worried about this fight. He wants to know if the gnomies are your homies. I guess. Look at that guy. Triple May strikes to the head for the concussion fractured skull combo. Could happen. Okay, so that guy's just gonna get to attack. We're not gonna be able to kill him. Have you ever seen the gnome episode from Goosebumps? That shit is scary. Dude, lots of the episodes from Goosebumps were super scary. My wife and I rewatched that like a little while ago. I think I mentioned this before. It was maybe like not too long after we started dating, so this is like a really long time ago. But we rewatched them and we were like, damn, these are spooky. There's an episode that still stands out to me where there's a kid who, there's like some monster in his basement that's like trying to get him. Anyway, and it's sort of like a generic story for a while. And it's a little bit of a generic episode until the very end where he like makes a deal with this monster ghost thing in his basement because he's getting picked on at school. And he lures the bully in there and like feeds him to the ghost. And then the ghost like lets him live and he's like, can you give me more? Kind of thing. And then at the end of the episode, the kid's sister comes home and she's like, hey, I'm home. And then the little kid has this like devilish grin on. Whew. It's pretty good. Of course, the implication being that he's gonna sacrifice his sister. It's a great episode. Scary stuff, though. Yeah. Grey Warden, Uku, hello, hello. Another wound on the hammer guy. Another wound on the hammer guy. Fighting spear. I didn't even consider it a possibility that we'd be able to take this guy out, and we still can't, but it's close. What did the sister do wrong? She was just like sort of, she was a little bit mean to him. Not to the point where you sacrifice her to the evil ghost. The Halloween episode where the kids are wearing pumpkin heads in front of their TV, and at some point they start to ungulate and insects come out. Undulate. I don't remember that one. I remember the episode with the pool. There's like a monster in the pool that like sucks people in. Oh. That's some nightmare fuel. Okay, full force. The Watcher in the water? I don't remember the name of the episode, but that sounds right. It would be something like that. I never, of course, I don't know any of the names of the episodes, so. I watched your last night's stream today on YouTube. That fight with the Orc Warlord was so nerve-wracking, man. When the hammer guy was fleeing. Oh, yeah. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And let's walk into Ian up here. Okay, I figured that guy would get possessed, which is why we're gonna miss. Oh, I suppose we've got that injury on Dr. Vishnevsky. He's pretty unlikely to hit. Well. You're making a Lord of the Rings reps? Oh, okay. You were worried till Sludgy went to the bathroom, then I knew we had it handled. The bathroom is key. Let's see. Unfortunately, I can't move apples and fruits forward. He's got 12 AP and we're just gonna waste it. Just gonna squander it. I don't want this, yeah. We just can't. Which sort of sucks. Nice. Alright, that one doesn't have a, the purple smoke. Full force. Stunned him. Oh, I don't want to lose our unstoppable stack. Yeah, we can't really put him on the edge of the formation though. Well, shoot. I guess we'll just lose the unstoppable stack. Look at that chain lightning taking out the ghosts. That is satisfying. That is satisfying. No doubt about it. That's the good stuff. You love to see it. Okay, so Mystic Nemo can just step down here now. And actually, I'm gonna step away so that these bros have the dynamic duo resolve bonus. Can't get over how good the sound design is on the two-handed flails. I mean, on all of the two-handed weapons, having such similar but still distinct sounds is so good. It's so good. I agree. It is excellent sound design. What I'm curious about is if it's straight library sounds, or if there's some, I don't know, zhuzh. Because they don't sound like stock sounds. They're not ones that I've heard before. But it's a fairly generic bass to the sound, or like core essence, I mean, not bass like frequency. So, I don't know. Casario, hello, hello. Okay. Things are starting to even out here. Not too many enemies left. Fenced. Full force. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nope. There's a zombie down there. I did not even see it. Buff armor pen by 50% and suddenly the weapon sounds amazing. You know, it is really interesting to me, you know, hearing stories about, and I feel like this is maybe especially common in ARPGs, where nothing about a skill will change mechanically. Literally nothing. And they just change the sound, and player perception changes. And they suddenly think something is overpowered or underpowered or, you know, whatever. That to me is such a fascinating thing. Reality. Aspect. Whatever word you want to use. It's interesting. Alright, that guy's still there. Get out of here. Hiding behind my flag. This guy doesn't even have a bodyguard. If it looks good and sounds good, then it is good. Yeah, definitely. This fight reminds you of your last day Monday. In a good way or a bad way? It was a rough day? Okay. Luckily, it's not Monday anymore. That was the Chaucer of the Past's problem. Okay. Darlene Ho, hello, hello. All right, no shiny. We didn't really expect any shinies in this fight, though. It was like, what, 10% chance? In the tens, in the teens. It wasn't super high. Dr. Wisniewski has gained a swag level, despite, you know, his current disposition. It's been a rough go for him. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can find whatever camp spawned those briggies. I guess if we don't see it from here, maybe we don't bother. I mean, I guess I could explore through here. We've never been there. These undead, despite looking very close, may as well be 5,000 miles away when they're on the other side of this mountain. Enemies seem to love attacking our south side, probably because of the ranged bro. Yeah, probably. Probably because of the ranged bro. There's still little bits of the map that we've not explored. Little bits of lawn we can mow. And would you look at that? We have the Withered Battle Site. Looks okay. And the Wanted Men's Retreat. Which looks fine. 4 to 6 brigand sharpshooters on a hill. Could be a problem. Could be a problem. We've got some injuries. Yeah, 9%. Yeah, the sharpshooters are a problem. Otherwise, it's not a problem. Honestly, this one seems more our speed. We'll do this one and we'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how we're feeling. If we want to fight 4 to 6 sharpshooters. Yeah, let's swap this armor on apples and fruits. Honestly, let's just put something like this on him. It's gonna get pretty destroyed, but they've got lots of like armor penetration type stuff with bleed. Okay. So we're just gonna chill here, set up as we always do. Okay. So, not even going to bother shooting the crossbow bolt. We're just going to go straight into a onslaught at the start of the next turn. And Scatabouche. Oh, I suppose I just swapped those weapons and kind of didn't want to. Well, you know. We can at least start with an opening reap. How about that? Oh no, apples and fruits can't walk back? Fractured ribs? Okay, so is Darling Ho faster than them? If so, then that's fine, he can be out in front. It's an onslaught. Okay. Back safe and sound. You know, there's a part of this music track, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but earlier there's sort of a high screeching violin, the wee 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 wee, that's happening earlier on. That really reminds me of one of the songs that plays in the Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. It's like the like creepy cave. It's a music that plays when you're in creepy caves. So I found the reference I was using. Watcher in the Water is a card game. Is a card from the Middle Earth card game from 1995. Okay, that is an awfully obscure reference to maybe even expect that I would ever possibly know, don't you think? Ugh. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, we'll stop attacking there. Should have just done Flail Spinner. Pretty famous monster in Lord of the Rings, though? Okay, sure. And instead of having Antiwian step up to here, I'm actually going to have him go back here. We're going to be ready to catch this Ancient Palatinus. So I suppose maybe we step down there. Oh, come on. Here we go. Full force. There it is. Love seeing that full force action. Giving him the old lightning sword as well. Okay, giving him the reaping. Yeah, Dr. Vishnevsky's injury is making it harder for him to hit stuff. And I think I stepped forward with apples and fruits, actually. Pretty low on stam because of our injury. Full force. All right, and Tiwian gave that guy the biz. Mr. 95. You hate to see it. Damn. It's maybe a little bit greedy to try to finish him. Soji, I remember you once said this team is weak against nomads. What does the team lack against them? Yeah, so the main problem with nomads for this team is that we don't have a good way of like managing and controlling all the ranged attacks. Full force. Oh, come on. We're not being blessed with our 95% chance attack rolls in this particular fight. Luckily, it won't matter. But still, you hate to see it. There we go. There. Good. Good. Bad. Good. There we go. Antiwian finally connected there. Almost killed him. Very close. Actually. Oh, I was gonna say, could the crossbow bolt finish him off? Actually, I think it would, but does the dynamic duo rotate trigger formidable approach? It sure does, and that is basically the whole idea behind the duos, is just to reactivate our own formidable approach and also to deactivate it from our foes. If you're imagining that seems strong, you'd be right. Mystic Nemo's leveled up. Good. This bro could use some swag levels. And I suppose kind of needs some resolve and hit points. The interaction with Brace for Impact is also strong. Yes. Yes, it is. We've got that set up here on Master Maticus, paired up with Dr. Vishnevsky. Brace for Impact on a Nimble brother makes for a very nice defensive package. Okay, I think given our current injuries, I'm actually not going to go back for this Wanted Men's Retreat. Let's just walk straight north from here, then we'll follow along the road. And we're going to head north and try to proc an event by the snowy northern road. Now I suspect one will proc on our way there. We'll see if we're able to get all the way there. But if one does proc on the way there, depending on when it does, we'll try to make sure the next one procs when we arrive. But right now we're just looking to take the fights against caravans, replenish our foodstuffs, etc., etc. And then once our foodstuffs are replenished, let's follow these footprints. Yeah, I was gonna say they looked pretty dark. They looked fresh. Fresh footprints, my favorite. All right, as soon as they appear, we're just gonna jump them. They've appeared. We're jumping them. Full force. Oh, there is a guy there. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so we're just taking them out real quick. These are not real fights. These are fake fights. They used to be real, long ago. Okay. And I think we've got plenty of bandages. We don't need more. Yeah. We've got more mushrooms than we need. I don't know, maybe I'll leave some mushrooms behind. Slice the Elder has leveled up. You love to see it. Battle Bros categories popping off on Twitch today. Well, hey, that's exciting. Hello, Slanderbot. Buy a bigger cart? Let's get our 16th Pro first. It's possible the crowns could fall low enough after getting the extra cart if we're in a position where we could maybe get the Lindworm Slayer. I don't want the cart to preclude us from being able to do that. Like, I don't want that to prevent us, rather. I think let's not upgrade the cart, actually. It's tempting. 2 1K plus viewer variety streamers are playing Battle Bros. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, what do we have here at our favorite hill? Our very favorite hill. This looks okay. Now, the question I have is, so yeah, Apples and Fruits needs to swap his armor because he can't actually wear something heavier with fractured ribs. And I'm going to swap him to the range defense shield. Now he's got tons of fatigue to work with. And I think everyone else is looking pretty healthy. We've finally fixed up most of our injuries. Yeah, let's do this. This is our favorite hill. Now we're looking to get the armors from these heralds bodyguards. If we can't get famed medium armors, well, by God, we're just going to get them from the heralds bodyguards. They're pretty damn good. They're pretty damn good. Even if they're not quite as good as, you know, famed armors, they're not that far off. Truly. That's right. Hello, unethical hill. That's right. It's our favorite. Our favorite hill. Apples and Fruits, thank you for the Prime sub. Obligatory joke about pregnancy? Do I even understand what that means? Am I too dumb? Am I too dumb to understand joke? 9 months? Oh. Okay, 9 months. So the question, am I too dumb? The answer, I guess yes. Apparently streamer is too dumb. How girl get peg rent? How do weigh and stain, baby? Someone tell Mr. Streamer about the birds and the bees, yeah. The birds, the bees, the flowers, the trees. I've heard about them. These birds, these bees. But birds aren't real. So, checkmate. Streamer's virgin Sag. Very sad. Tragic, really. Okay, so we're just gonna reposition, get ourselves sort of set up on this hill, up on the hilltop. Okay, and we are ideally gonna shoot down their arbalesters as we see them, as much as we're able. And we are able. We back to the unethical hill. I know, isn't it beautiful? Like, just look at it. Like, isn't this thing gorgeous? Like, it's just, nothing finer. Nothing finer. It's like a work of art, you know? They're sending the hounds. So, yeah, we need Plaguebird and the Chaucer to swap spots, actually. Maybe it won't matter. We'll have to wait and see, like, the precise number of Arbalesters that they've got. Sad. I don't like shooting the Doge. Don't like it. Don't say that too loudly. Dark Soul may force all watchtower fights to be hill fights where your group always starts in a valley. True. I should be careful about that. Dark Soul is like evil Santa Claus, always watching, always listening, plotting their next move, you know? Probably one more turn, we'll activate our first hold steady. It's a very brave little dog. Very brave little dog. Unfortunately, for the dog, is dead. You know, maybe I'll have Mystic Nemo run up this way. He can kind of be wherever, right? No reason he couldn't go to the top part of the formation here. I think the bottom part is probably pretty solid. All right, we'll do our onslaught next turn, hold steady this turn. Here's Sir Reinhard and their squire. And you know, I might wait on Scotbush to see if this Arbalester moves forward. We'd like to take out the Arbalester, if possible. Then make things nice and cozy. Or if the Arbalester just gets exposed, that works too. Looks pretty exposed to me. Got him. We can even throw our throwing spear. 100% hit chance? Wait, really? Targets with a shield will always be hit. I wonder if this is a bug in the way this number is displayed. Right, because this doesn't have... Yeah, I know it can't miss a shield, but like this guy doesn't have a shield. Huh, Dark Soul probably wants to know about this. So if Santa is watching, the percent chance to hit here should not be 100. Because that could have missed. Maybe he has a pocket shield? Nope, no pocket shield. But that's a good call. Yeah, and the log is set 86%. Yeah. 87, but yeah. Oh wow, that guy made it all the way up there. He went all the way up here. Huh. Well. Goodbye. Next turn. The Cultist Boy, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Full force. It was good, went back to vanilla for this run. Nice. Vanilla Battle Brothers is good fun. Full force. Herald's bodyguard's on the bottom part of the formation, huh? Huh. Well. So the Herald's bodyguards, let's take a look at what the armors they've got. The 260 and the 200. Okay, we want both of these. We want both of these. Both of these. So we are going to try to dagger him down. We also want this guy's helmet. So good stuff. Good stuff to be had from them. If the stars align and allow us to get them, which I feel like they should. Seems likely. That's right, Bofades. Pronounced correctly, of course. Bofa. Destroyed the poor fella's armor. And... missed another 95. Sad. Unfortunately, moving Mystic Nemo up to the top looks like was not how we wanted it done. Oh well. Let's soften him up a little bit. Full force. Guy's still alive. Didn't like that. Lived way too long. Let's move Mystic Nemo back down, and actually, I'm gonna have him go the left side. Apples and Fruits and Dolly and Ho are gonna step down this way. No lightning. So Reinhardt is about to get Shrek'd, though. Excuse you. Sir Reinhardt's squire didn't like seeing Sir Reinhardt getting beat up on. Understandable, however. It's too late. He's already doomed. So Reinhardt's fate is sealed. Full force. So have you heard of Pax Historia? Just found this today. It's a full AI system where you play in different historical presets and basically do whatever you can imagine by text commands. I find this mix of game and AI very promising. I mean, it sounds interesting. I have not heard of it. He's mad. So Reinhardt is mad. But he's dead. Bonk. What number of enemies did they start with? You'd think I'd do a better job of remembering this. How many did they have? I should make note of it when I'm trying to like very specifically when my goal is to dagger down enemies at the end. And specifically with the heralds. I want to say 23. That sounds about right. Full force. 23 with the dog. Yeah, the dog counts. The dog counts. I mean, I kind of want to just step here. Miles. Seems good. Okay. All right. Is it attached from? Yeah. Yeah. So the herald himself, it looks like an attachment, but it's just purely decorative. Yeah, it's deceiving. All right, we'll move Plaguebird down there. No, okay. Wait a minute. 23 times 0.35 is 8.05. Oh, no. Well. Hoisted by my own petard. I was thinking I wouldn't even bother checking until I felt pretty confident we were below 35%. Which I didn't think we were quite there yet. And there's no way I'm going to get around to be able to get to this guy. Damn. Yeah, damn math stealing our armor is right. don't know, maybe it's possible we can still get someone down there. It depends on how fast he is. This is pretty fast, huh? Tywion's gonna pick on that guy. Be mean to him. Make him feel bad. Tell him his mom smells weird. Yeah, he's gone. That's... What? The force is full with this one. The force is indeed full with this one. Broad metal look 2. That won't work. How could I ever tell how she smells? Uh-oh. True. Sounds like a personal problem, though. Don't be a jerk. He's being mean. He's being mean. We'll have to dagger him down. Ooh, so close. So close. Got him. It's over. Got that guy at the very end. So we didn't dagger down both armors, but we did get the one. And hey, we got the helmet. These are really good. These half-closed Saleh with mails. A weight of 16. Durability of 280. This is almost as good as some of the named gear. It's very good. And the Brigandine harness is also excellent. Even this padded conical build helmet is a pretty good helmet. These are just, this is just good gear. It's just good gear. Six weight for 140 is crazy good. Yes. Yes, it is. All right, what are we carrying around that we don't need to be carrying around? Do we really need an extra 3-headed flail? I don't think so. Do we need an extra warhammer? No. We don't need these occult robes at all. No, we're going to carry the extra spear. The spears and the sword lances are... if we have really high fight density, we are keeping those on purpose. We are keeping those on purpose. Right, so if Medwrecker's spear gets really low durability, we want to make sure we have a replacement. Same deal with like Darling Ho and Mystic Nemo. We've had times where we've needed these backups. Like if there's super high fight density and they do a ton of attacks. 25% of your inventory is mushrooms and bandages. As it was meant to be. Yeah, so like looking at this half-closed Saleh with mail, it's almost as good as this famed item, right? It's so close. So close. And we are going to fix it up and put it on someone. Or if nothing else, just have it as a backup. And then this Brigandine harness that we just got is like the perfect light question mark armor for us to be wearing. What are you saving those armor attachments for? To put on armor. To put on any famed forged gear. Maybe I should just put it on this distinguished duty. But these are rare, right? These attachments are fairly rare. We just haven't gotten any named armor heavier than this. None. It's all shields. Just need to go on an orc spree again? Yeah. Yep. Yes, we do. So Mystic Nemo could wear this. Brigandine harness. Looks very nice. $30s for the mid-famed, wait for $40s for the best? No. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should just use them. All right, so maybe I should put it on this distinguished duty. Or even on like the coat of scales. Duty. No, I'm gonna hang on to him still. It could be wrong. Could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, it might be wrong. I'm not sure. But I'm hanging on to him. For now. Yes, Sir Karsten's barely named male. Yeah. Barely. Just barely. It's some of the worst stuff. Right? It's not great. It's not a great armor. Okay. In any event, we're going to keep heading north towards our snowy road. Got some briggies here. And I'm not going to chase them off-road. I want to try to get to our... I guess it's probably just not going to happen. Unless we just happen to be too close to enemies. Yeah, so if we remain too close to enemies... And I think there's another group right there, so we can actually attack this one. Our whole trip up to the north... We can remain event proc free. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I think we're going to attack actually on this turn. It's an onslaught. It'll be Roy Jenkins. I didn't like the way I said that. It should be Leroy Jenkins or something more like that. Not just a casual Leroy Jenkins. So, disappointed in myself there. It's a shame bros can't get double glowy eyes when they have multiple stacking damage effects. Like an intensity to the eyes. Careful. Or Dark Soul might get some ideas. Add a new feature. Sounds cool. I like the idea. Yeah, laser beams shooting out. Shooting out. Look like they owned Bitcoin in 2023. Missed. There was some time period where all the Bitcoin people changed their profile pictures to have glowy eyes. I vaguely remember this. I have a vague memory of this. Poor Reavers. They are so much weaker. I guess this guy's gonna get away, huh? Yeah, okay. Alright. Good play. He gets out. So we'll continue along the road. Hopefully close enough to like this group of enemies. And maybe then close enough to this watchtower, even though it's destroyed. Yeah, okay. Then we'll be close enough to the hostile town, or citadel, or whatever we want to call it. That lone Reaver's gonna send his chosen buddies after you? Good, I say let him. We just won't fight him. We'll dodge. We'll run away. We'll say, nah, see you later. More barbarians. We'll fight him at the last minute. Then we'll keep moving around. We do want to keep the fight density high. We do want food, etc., etc. Now, why are they staying 2 hexes away? What's their deal? What's their deal? I suppose if they go there, I'm just gonna activate our abilities here. Sure. Yeah, surprise on hold. There will be an on hold. We do know that an on hold is present on the enemy squad. We know one exists. There it is. Full force. Full force. What? I missed. They want that hex so bad. Not realizing it's a trap. Be careful. It's a trap. That's right. It's a tarp. All right. And then the Beastmaster gets to run away. Classic meme. Classic. Okay. Vintage. It's an older meme, but it checks out. All right, supply caravan. We do want to take these. The 2 to 3 crossbowmen could end up, you know, causing us a little bit of damage. But again, we're hoping for food. Food. Rude. Man of Steel, though. Keeping his hit points nice and safe. Okay, hopefully they run at me now. They might not. Oh, okay. Incredible. All I have to do is say something that I, like, you know, do a little, like, reverse psychology. I'm like, oh, they might not attack us if what I want them to do is attack us. You know what I mean? I've got that knack for saying the exact incorrect thing. May as well capitalize on it. Full force. Fenced him. Cute. He's not dead. Full force. Okay, and that's all she wrote. Oh, crossbowman was like, hey, no, I'm here. See you later. And they weren't really carrying that much. But we did get a little bit of food, right? We care about this cooked ham and the bread. Care about the cooked ham and the bread. So we'll keep moving along the road. Hey. You love to see it. Okay, we'll just take them out as soon as they arrive. Give him a little bit of lightning. Give him the old full force slam. And another one. There's another guy. Disarmed. Okay. And I am going to carry the strange meat. Which arm? Exactly. And you know what? We don't need this many mushrooms. I am going to leave behind some mushrooms. If we need more, we can always get them. They are not, you know, we can get more. We can get more mushrooms. Same with the bandages. We'll carry just some fewer of those. We don't need this fire lance. We're never going to use this. I don't think. And I don't think we need extra heavy throwing axes either. A little bit of spring cleaning. Just a little. The light scale armor, get out of here. Basic mail shirt? No. We only go with the fancy, highest quality mail shirts. At some point we'll be able to equip this helmet on someone. We'll probably end up putting it on maybe even Curseword. Or Miles, or really anyone. It's light enough it could go on, I guess, anyone who's not a Nimble Brother. Even the Nimble Brothers, it's like kind of reasonable. Excellent. More food, hopefully. Shoot them all just a little bit. Alright, then we just wait for them to run to us, take them out. Same as all the previous. These caravan guards and caravan hands are not a threat. What I'm saying is this is an auto-resolve battle, basically. That's right. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Good song. One out of 100 billion attempts at this battle we lose. True. I mean, there is at least some number that does exist that is non-zero and is positive, where there's a chance we lose. There's no self-correcting RNG in this game. We could just miss every single attack. Now, I have a feeling that that number that Apples and Fruits has quoted there is probably way off. And it's actually much, that denominator should be much, much, much bigger. But it does exist. All right, we need to leave more stuff behind. I mean, it's unlikely we end up resorting to the strange meat, I suppose. Are you doubting my math? I am. I am doubting the math. It just might not be perfect. It's obviously close. X's have a weird synergy with double strike. You can hit shields with a 100% chance, and then the next hit does plus 20% damage. Does that work? That counts as a hit? I guess that's kind of cute. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Lightning. Fenced. He's alive. These caravans are lining up for the slaughter. Yeah, they really are. Like, one by one. It's kind of nice. Lightning. Loving seeing all these berries, though. Berries and meats, smoked hams, meats and cheeses, wine, dried fruit, rice, mead, bread. Damn, team's eating good. How long was the one true run? Feels strange seeing 200 plus days. It was 200 something. Let's see, I think this army will not fight us. Okay, good. But yeah, the one true run was like, it was 200 something. Maybe... I don't remember the exact number. White Company. A few swordmasters. I want to fight this, but I actually don't want to fight it in the forest. I guess if I fight him in forest with a road, it's not that bad. Yeah, high 200s, that sounds right. That sounds right. Alright, I am gonna fight this. I'm gonna fight this. As long as there's the road, it's not so bad. I just didn't want to give the swordmasters some sort of like obnoxious choke point. Okay. A lot of posturing from both sides. Both of these sides. As long as those miss and these also miss, hey, then we should be able to get them to charge us by just simply connecting with our attacks. All we gotta do is hit them. Or just don't get hit. Because I don't really want to walk into this narrow passageway. I'd like to keep things open. So I don't want to charge them. If possible. That's right, that's our yeah, exactly. Damn, so they connected on one arrow there. So I probably need to make melee contact somewhere. Yeah, I do. Oh, I guess Antiwian is exposed to this. You had to check now? 302 days, actually? Okay. There, that should get things started. $302 days. And I'm not going to waste this throwing spear throwing it at a shield. Why would I care about the shield? I don't. Okay, we'll move Master Maticus to there, I guess. But it's a little bit congested in here. There we go. The sword masters want to fight. Thirsty for a duel. You love to see it. Got him. That one sword master has some drip. Which one? Don't they both look nice? I feel like they both look really nice. I'll give that guy the throwing spear. That I don't mind. And I could bring the Chaucer to here. No, let's have it be Plaguebird, I suppose. It should be Plaguebird. Missed. Okay. Master Maticus is going to need to skedaddle. It's annoying. Extremely annoying. You know, if those had all connected, and they were low hit chance, right? That's why I didn't want to fight these guys in the forest. Yeah, it could have been lethal. It would have had to be all of them hitting. Or at least a good portion of those attacks. Alright, so we're gonna wait, get our boy in position to rotate. Gotta wait for Mystic Nemo. So Mystic Nemo is going to be the one who needs to do the rotation. Or Dr. Vishnevsky has, yeah, one anticipation stack. Yeah, Mystic Nemo is going to get hurt if he does this. But I think it's just kind of how it is. Take away some of his duelist benefit. %9 chance to hit him without having a shield is wild. Swordmasters. Let's see, we don't have any fatigue to do anything. Okay. Wait for a moment on Meta Wrecker. Okay, good. So Mystic Nemo is going to have to bail himself out, and it's going to have to be Dr. Vishnevsky. Does the attacking from this point. He's got an anticipation stack, and he's got his duelist. And parry. Oh, I'd like to shield other. Well. Okay. Got him fleeing. That was a non-zero amount of spook. And I kind of wanted the amount of spook to be 0. Okay. Mild yikes. Mild yikes. A few swordmasters. So we got a couple injuries here on Master Maticus. Cut leg muscles. That's a bad one for him. Cut arm sinew matters less. So. Slurge, you just left 2 bandages on the ground? Yeah, I'm leaving them for the next person. Right? Just in case they're walking through the forest, they get an injury. I'm trying to be a good person here, Sins. Don't get in my way of being a good person. I'm doing my best here. All right, Antiwian. All of his secondaries are fine. Yeah, they're all fine. Let's get him some more hit points. That way he can stand in Stinky Cloud. We like it when he's able to stand in Stinky Cloud. All right, how do we feel about this wooden watchtower? It's got some heralds bodyguards. Otherwise, it doesn't look too bad. We also have this trading caravan. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And then we're going to see what we can do. We might have to do some armor swaps. Be back in just a moment. I am back. Okay, so something to consider. Like, I'm not too worried about the caravan, obviously. Even if it's got mercs guarding it, it's kind of whatever. And we've got armors we can swap. Thinking about the potential wooden watchtower fight. We've got these heralds bodyguards that are, of course, evergreen opportunities for daggering. That way we can get these fancy heraldic things. So we'll fight the trading caravan with the mercs, and then we'll assess. Got him. When the mercs just charge forward, they're really not a problem. Fenced. Setting up a couple bro slingshots there. Don't know if anyone noticed that. Love a good bro slingshot. That one right there. Excuse me. And with the power of lightning, they've been defeated. All right, we're gonna leave behind the strange meat and replace it with real edible food that the bros genuinely like to eat. All right, so we've got good food. Food is food's in an excellent state. And we probably should do this fight. You don't know me, I may like the strange meat. True. I mean, I think we already know. All right, so these need to be swapped. These two armors in particular on Mystic Nemo. And let's just put one of these Salets and Mail Hauberk. And let's swap what Apples and Fruits is wearing as well. It's not strange everybody knows what that meat is. I mean, true. Okay, so it's the Herald's Bodyguards. That's what we're going to be looking to dagger down. That's our target here. There's our Herald. Hold steady. And let's pull out the pole hammer on Intiwian, I think. Alright, so there's their Arbalester. And by there is their Arbalester, I think I mean... there was their Arbalester. Did you mean to send Idrak guy with the very damaged armor? Yeah, we don't care about his armor at all. Okay, they're sort of just like filtering out bit by bit. Not a good strategy for them. Engaging us all onesie-twosie like this. Not gonna work out for him. They just get bonked. The old Zerk chain. And I think we can do this with Master Manicus. Dr. Vishnevsky will do a AoE here. Should be faster than them, assuming we hit them. They're just trying to save the puppies? Deeply uncomfortable with that thought. Is the halberd still broken, or did Dark still patch it? What do you mean broken? Oh, like broken strong? Yeah, no, it's much weaker now. I thought you meant broken like not working. That's how my Brain interpreted that originally. I just remember it was problematically strong when the mod came out. Yes. Yes, it was. I see what you're saying. And yes, that has actually been fixed. Let's see. I do kind of want to take out this sergeant. I wish I could choose where lunge goes. Right? I don't want to lunge to this hex, but that is where I will go if I lunge. Because it starts at the top, moves around clockwise, and then chooses the first valid tile for a destination. So in this case, it'll get to here, choose this one, and then that's where we are. And we don't really want the Chaucer there. We don't want this like Vulge and stuff to attack him. I mean, it's probably fine. Mostly I just don't want him to be able to activate his hold steady. I suppose we're faster than him, so what are we worried about? Full force. And we can move forward here. Okay. Actually, kind of don't want apples and fruits there now. That helps. Got him. High quality reaping there. You love to see it. So it looks like there's only just this one Herald's bodyguard back here. He does have an armor we want though. We do want that armor. And I'm gonna rotate just to be able to do an attack here. Okay, let's push Plaguebird forward. Plaguebird is the kind of bro we want. More the bro we want on the more dangerous hexes. Oh, okay. Never mind. There's another Herald's bodyguard. I thought that it did say a few, not just one, so that makes this make sense. We've angered the knight, but who cares? Pretty tasty lightning there. And let's just run Slice the Elder all the way to here. And with Scottaboosh, the Chaucer's fast enough, we can rotate him. Yeah, I like to get that AoE daze. Hey, Brewski. Like your second longest relationship? Glad to have you. And I think the Chaucer can be here. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get this guy. Yeah, it might just not happen. Damn. The heralds are so late to engage. They're almost like so late to the party. And they're so fast. They have such high initiative. Ooh, but we started with extra AP. So the Chaucer can actually get up here. Now we did actually hurt this armor. Just a teensy tiny bit. And unfortunately, that might be enough to make it so we can't get it. We'll see. We'll see. Nope, that's kind of not where I wanted him to go. Yeah, the approach here is terrible from the perspective of daggering him down. He's in like the worst possible spot, basically. Okay. Having him disarmed, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. All right, we got him. Now let's see if we get the armor. We might not. We did. All right, we got the armor and we got his helmet. Cool. We like those. We like those a lot. And no other shinies or anything cool. And why am I carrying this Catal? I don't know why. And do I need this many mushrooms? No. I don't need this assassin's robe, actually. That's another thing I don't need. I think I'd rather have the extra mail hauberks instead of the footman's armor. The mail hauberks are a more sensible backup armor for our nimble boys. Cool. So we're gonna let those things fix up. Apples and fruits is leveled up. You love to see it. And this bro needs more resolve. So it looks like we are going to successfully, hopefully, I guess an event could proc like right before we get there. Because like once we get past, oh, maybe like this midpoint, we could get an event kind of anytime here. But hopefully we make it. Nope, this'll help. Enemies in vision. Perfect. So let's see. Decent chance. Barbarian Volunteer, Kingsguard, and Runaway Laborers. Now it will actually get even slightly better. Oops. Once it's nighttime. Because Thief in the Night is here. Actually, almost a 17% chance for a bro. This is pretty good. This is around the best you ever really get. So we'll just make time pass quickly. I hope we're not too close to that town. Maybe we need to go here. Okay. Well, not bad, but not good. Not a Kingsguard. Not a Barbarian on the road. Not a Runaway Laborer. And not a Thief in the Night. It's just a broken cart. Yeah, best we can do is tools. Okay. So let's re-equip some of our gear that we had swapped out. Let's put on that, and we'll put on this. And do we have an extra Brigandine harness? Would I rather wear that over the instead of the scale armor? I think probably just yes. The team's looking very heraldic. Many of these Brigandine harnesses, these are so good. They really are. All right, so what do we do now? So what's the best course of action for the team? We could head out here and do some of these Orc Sea Tense camps. We know we've got at least one here, and we could head down here. The team is good at them. You need to fix the percentage for Thief in the Night to be 56%, since there are two separate 75% rolls. I think that's the right math. Yeah, just 0.75 times 0.75. I'm assuming that's probably about right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your math is right. Solving all of our resolve concerns with resolve armor. Yeah, but what we really want are big, fancy, shiny armors. So we could head here, do this camp, and then like do another trip out to the wilderness. I suppose that's probably the play. We can at least go through here maybe. We've got the food. I really want another bro, but we still could use some more shinies, especially armors. Honestly, the bro is the biggest deal though. The bro is by far the biggest deal. So maybe that's a better use of our time. Maybe I shouldn't go on another expedition. Yeah, the bro is the real shiny. Let's farm the new bro. I mean, I think you're right. I think the bro is just a bigger deal. So we'll go do something and occupy ourselves for just a couple days and then come back here. These are some big footprints. Those are some goblin raiders. Now, actually, weirdly enough, I kind of want to fight these goblin raiders. And the reason why is I'm going to hoard a little bit more. I want bolas. Because I want to maybe be able to do the library, and the bolas can still one-shot the urns. The bros were the shinies all along. We need more niche items that may be useful for one specific fight at some point. I mean, maybe I don't need to collect them right now. But if not now, then when? Maybe we'll get some legendary bolas. If only. Okay, let's set up a slingshot. Okay, we got a slingshot. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. You know what? Actually, that's fine. It's not the button I meant to press though. Reaped him. That was pretty satisfying. Doing a little fencing through some goblins. It's pretty satisfying. There's going to be a fun piece of tech we're going to be able to show off here in a second. Just sit tight. Oh, I shouldn't have stepped forward there. That ruins my ability to show off the tech. It was going to be that I can do AoE attacks to free ourselves from, you know, stuff with Death Dealer. But then I made it so that I will hit my allies. So I guess I'm not going to do that now. Sad. I did an oops. The shaman's doing his best. Flies. Got him with the lightning. Alright, those nerds are of course going to run away. But the shaman? Hell no. The shaman does not get to go free. He's gonna put an insect swarm on every single brother though. So there's that. Okay. So we can have some bolas here. And an extra net. We don't need the extra berserk chain. These are never going to break, and we don't need any extras. I might keep these hammers just in case for the new bro. We could also keep the berserk chain for the new bro, but that's easier to replace. We don't need the jagged pike. We don't need... Let's see, what else do we not need? This damaged armor. Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of some of these mushrooms. We don't need all of these mushrooms. We don't need all of these mushrooms. I almost kind of want to get rid of the handgun and the powder, too. Because I think realistically we found I'm never going to use it. Maybe that is just the play. I'm just going to get rid of the handgun and the powder. I was thinking that that could be an option for Curse Word, but realistically, that's never happening. Right? By the time he's used both Onslaught and Hold Steady, enemy ranks have been broken. He's not going to use the handgun. He's just going to shoot the crossbow because there's 1Z, 2Z enemies that remain. So that's just never happening. Oh, they're going to chase me, aren't they? I don't want to fight them. That army's no bueno. Let's see if there's any like new camps or something we can spot from this. Yeah. No, just this noble army that's still chasing us. And we don't want to fight them. That's asking a bit much. We'll just make a brief little trip out here to the Whispering Hills. Maybe that's the play. We'll return by day, like, 208. Alright, the groups of goblin raiders like these, we can leave these alone. They're just going to cost us in tools. We'll take a quick peek on this mountain. ThunderClan hideout. Okay. Decent named item chance. Only fighting these berserkers. That's not too bad. So let's do that and then return to our favorite little spot. Okay, any other things I want to equip? Let's fix this up. And maybe this. Nope, I think we're good. 16 to 21 Orc Berserkers is a lot, so we'll have to be mindful. It is 16. You love to see it. So same idea as before. One of the little sort of mini tips here is, so in vanilla this doesn't apply because they don't have vigorous assault, but in this mod they do, so they can move 2 hexes and still attack us. The idea here, and this principle applies to vanilla as well, when you hit enemies or any unit with a ranged attack, you accumulate fatigue on that unit. So if we attack these berserkers, we'll accumulate just enough fatigue so that they go after these ones who will occupy the hexes that these ones otherwise would have taken. Enemies do not move with a holistic game plan in mind. You as a player do, the enemy does not, and that is the biggest advantage you have. What the enemy does is every individual agent acts according to their own interests. So we just attack them. So now, as you can see, 70, 68, 72. We've accumulated a little bit of fatigue. Right, I guess the ones with the man splitter is just heavier, but... Low roll units, high roll shiny? I hope so. Yeah, we have the power of friendship on our side. You've seen plenty of streamers that also look at each unit one by one. Okay, so we're just getting back into position. We'll do our onslaught. They are moving before them, but they're not all occupying the hexes we need them to. They pretty much all are, actually. And now they get no attacks. So let's... Should be faster, yeah. Let's slingshot this guy forward. Seems good. And with Scatabouche, let's kill that guy. Okay. So off to a good start. So this is where they are actually going to be able to attack us. And if they hit, it hurts. It hurts real bad. Missed. All right, still no connections yet. There's one, but it got lucky. Now, I just learned something about how lucky works. Just now. All right. This is a very specific interaction. But if you had asked me how I thought it would work, I don't know that I'd have felt confident in the answer. Fosty254 got hit by this Mansplitter. Now, as you'll notice, he took damage, even though he procced Lucky. So Lucky in Hardened, of course, is doing something different from Vanilla. 5% chance to avoid all damage from any source. But apparently the head and body attacks are a different source? Question mark. Anyway, this Mansplitter hit him, which of course hits the head and body. And apparently the body was, I don't know, they work different. I don't know. Sounds like a bug? I mean, maybe. You could, I think you could see it that way. His body is lucky. I have the same issue. Seems like a good problem to have. All right, that was very clean. I don't think we got hit at all. Oh yeah, except for our lucky proc. And we have more mushrooms if we want them. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Just one. Just one. No shiny. We can swap out the full helm. He's got spares. And then let's head north, and then we'll make our way back towards our spot on the road. Want to make sure we're there by, oh, like the end of day 208. Ah, tribal camp. We'd better not, right? We'd better not. I think I just say no to Chosen. Just say no to Barbarian Chosen. The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. Boy, event procced really quickly. So Master Maticus no longer has the broken arm, but that was our event proc. Unfortunately, and it is day 207, just before the morning of day 208. Basically, and I'm going to say 4 a.m. Okay. Yeah, no, you can get the blacksmith. You absolutely can get the blacksmith. Well, I really didn't expect the event to proc that quickly. That sucks. I don't suppose our... Just out of curiosity. Yeah, okay. I was like... Events have happened really frequently since we got the news events out of the way. Just want to make sure somehow the Swifter didn't update that. Okay, damn, so we're not gonna make it back to there. Or well, yeah, I mean, it's already too late, right? So maybe we just head out. Right, we've got plenty of food. We'll head to this Barbarian Sea of Tents camp. These have been favorable fights for us. It's our only opportunity really to get shinies. Maybe we do this and then head back. Because again, I think the event bro is just more important. Let's see what's here. So a total of 22 to 37. Yeah, so it actually could be, you know, the full allotment of Orc Warriors here. Seems spooky, but should be okay. I could do a little bit of mushrooms. We've only used mushrooms one time. One time, and I think you get up to 3, right? How does that work again? Before the event starts, joins the pool. Gain addiction. All right, so what is this event? The brother has consumed drugs at least 4 times. And they have to have consumed one within the last 3 days. All right, that's not too bad. So let's do drugs. Fosty's gonna do drugs for sure. Mystic Nemo. Dolly and Ho. Does anyone else want to do drugs? Miles. I think that's where we stop. Those are the bros who have easy outs, bigger damage. Hammer bros on the edge? Like Dr. Vishnevsky? I don't think so. And Intiwian, a little too risky since he doesn't have a proper rotate. I think that's where we stop. Ooh, cool. Pressing the sort button like randomizes the colors of the male hauberks. That's fun. All right, let's do this. So it could be 22, could be 37. Let's see how many it is. It is loading. 27. Okay. Got him. Missed our first 95. You hate to see it. Getting those 5% misses out of the way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So the thing we care about most here is, where's Daddy Warlord? We don't see him yet. There he is. Way up there. Okay. It's a lot of orcs. It's a lot of orcs. And I'm actually going to leave this one in the chamber. I think I want to keep fatigue for all the multi-combo attacks down here on Scottaboosh. That feels more relevant, actually. Boom U22, thank you for the subscription from you. It's an onslaught. Charge away, buddy. So I could let Dalingho accumulate his decisive stacks by rotating and doing a reap here. Honestly, may as well. The reaps aren't going to do as much to the orc armor yet. We may as well get some more decisive rocking and rolling. I could maybe stop at one attack, actually. He's going to need a lot of fatigue by the end of this battle. He hasn't had fatigue problems yet. Kind of cute. Got him with some lightning. Yeah, so let's rotate with Scottaboosh. Hit with this weapon. Hit with that weapon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Orc Warlord wants in on the action right away. So Fossey 254 is still going to stick to here. Full force. Okay, so we're going to need to focus a bunch of damage up on this warlord. And Antiwian is going to rotate and attack, but he's going to rotate out. It's going to be tough to get rid of this orc warlord. It's going to be very tough to get rid of him. So like I said, I am going to rotate. But Antiwian's going to end up just rotating out. But we want to get that damage. It's too important. Hold steady, team. Let's pull out the flag in case he does a scream. So close. And Plaguebird can maybe finish this Orc Warrior. So let's do that. So Antiwian unfortunately has to rotate now, doesn't he? Unless I think I can kill the warlord. I mean, unless I think it's extremely likely to kill the warlord, right? So what sort of percent chance are we looking at? We have to hit with both the, so let's see, we have to hit with, no, I think we rotate out. I don't want to, though. I really don't want to put Slice the Elder there. That did not feel like that much damage. So close to dead. So we have to move Fossy 254 up here and do a ranged attack. It's not how we want to use him. Or reach attack, I should say. That's a bad miss. That's a bad miss. That's just a bad miss. It's too bad. We missed on Helmfried's attack and we missed on Fossy's attack. That's so bad. That's so bad. So this is where we see how bad it is in just a second. Okay, fine. But if that had hit, I mean... Alright, so Miles, by the way, in the interim there, got hit. Now, Plaguebird is fast, so he'll be able to rotate him out. So he'll be fine, but... And maybe I just focus all my damage on this warrior. Or maybe up here. It's actually more important. We need them to not rotate around this way. Curse word, let's just attack. Wait to see where we want to move him. So Humfried, why don't we just finish this guy? How about? Okay, good. That's great. So Intiween hasn't been hit yet. I mean, I suppose we don't have to rotate him yet on this turn, right? Not yet. If he hasn't been hit yet, he doesn't need to do it yet. So Plaguebird has to rotate here. That's required. This is a required rotation. So Plaguebird's just gonna chill there. So Antiween can do a regular attack. He can also AoE. Doesn't have Death Dealer, so it's less required, right? Might save the AoE for next turn. Assuming if we don't get hit, we actually will want to do one. Now let's move Dr. Vishnevsky up to attack here. Okay. So Miles has to attack here. And he's gonna back up, but we're gonna wait to do it. I'd like to bandage him, if we can. It's a lot of damage. So this Orc Warrior's on Dalian Ho. Honestly, that seems fine. Sword Lance is just insane every time you see it. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Got some lightning going on here. You love to see it. And I'm gonna actually swap to the axe. Just to lower the damage output next turn. And Fossey 254. I guess we wait. We'll probably step over and just attack this guy with the, well, actually, why don't we just do it now? So then do I want Curseword to use Adrenaline? Doesn't seem like he needs to. Antiwian's done a great job of not dying. We like it when he does that. It's pretty important to us, really. And we don't want a Cleaver to move next to Miles and for him to give them extra AP. So we're going to back up. He's only bleeding 2x, which isn't bad. Unfortunately, that abdominal injury is going to stick around. Yeah, not a bad fight, actually. It's true. I mean, I guess I'll just do my AoE on Antiwian. Full force. I mean... yeah. Okay, Humphrey, let's just end our turn there. Plaguebird will reactivate Flail Spinner, I guess. No. Okay, that stun sucks. So let's move Mystic Nemo up to here. Slice the Elder, I think we do want to have kill this guy. Or at least damage him. Alright, finally they connected some shots there, finally. Excuse you? Okay. All right. And suddenly they're almost all running away. Full force. Bunch of cowards. Orcs are cowards. And one more miss to 95 just for old time's sake. Okay. Pretty clean fight, all things considered. It didn't have to be that clean. There were some moments there where I was like, this could be bad. And then it was fine. Obviously, we're not gonna let this guy like go free. Like, are you kidding me? Absolutely not. What do I look like? Some sort of like orc apologist? Hell no. Get out of here. Yeah, definitely could have been bad. No shinies. Damn. That's... I feel like we deserve one for that. Good experience. The Chaucer's leveled up. You love to see it. Straight down the line. And Miles is leveled up. I guess I'll choose... Resolve. Miles can never be confident because he's insecure. All right, so we'll put on our backup full helm. And just in case we were to, you know, just in case we would have wanted to take another fight here, this is why we have the backup sword lances. Maybe 2 of them are overkill, but... Okay. We'll take a quick peek on this mountain, and then we'll head back to our favorite bro recruiting road, where we will, of course, finally, successfully, get another brother. Brother 16 is right around the corner. I can feel it. I can feel it. Don't worry, the next 10%er will give us a shiny new shield. Has been the way it's worked. Okay, so back to our road we go. I can feel it. The bro is coming soon. An ambusher, an overseer, a shaman, and a wolf rider walk into a bar. Okay, so what's our event chance? 8% during the day. Not terrible. We could use their bolas? No, we got it. We're good now. We're good now on bolas. A trading caravan has spawned. Go and take that out. Actually, I guess maybe I should have waited. Nah. It probably would have moved too far away. I'd say waited for it to become dusk, because the event chance for a bro actually goes up very slightly at night. But it's pretty small. It's pretty small. Oops. Sorry. Got a bro attacked for literally no reason. Absolutely pointless. Some more food though. That's good. We like food. Food is good. So let's see, when it becomes nighttime, 16.88%. This is good. I mean, that's a decent chance. Event should proc any moment. Event should proc any moment. Event should proc any moment. I don't suppose I'm too close to that noble army, do we? Noble army, go away. Oh no, what are they doing? Go away. No, don't chase me, don't chase me. Are they going this way? They are. But they might not be after me, they might just be going to this town. There is like the crisis going on, right? They're going your way and just running away when they see you? You think that's what's going on? Shit. So there's our event. Ah, we gained 2 militia spears. Cool. Day 211. 8 a.m. But yeah, Rufin, you might be right. Maybe that is what was happening. They were just sort of ping-ponging there. Yeah, they are. Damn. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking now. We've got enough food. Boy, an awful lot of this is going to expire in exactly 1 day, huh? We'll pick up food along the way. We're going to head to Grunfelde. Maybe we'll have better luck there. Enough food to meet. Well... hopefully we find some caravans along the way. It's that same group of goblins. They can sometimes have berries or mushrooms, but don't want to chase them into the forest. Just gotta find more humans to get some food. A simple solution. A simple solution. So apparently this is the fastest route. So if we see footprints, we'll stop. Try to, you know, get what we need out of them. Orcs, what are you doing over here? I mean, sure. When in Rome, you know? Do as the orcs do. That's how that saying goes, right? The first of many. We kill small orcs, but not small goblins. Poor orcs. I know. Poor orcs. To be fair, the small goblins, we would have had to have chased them. I don't want to chase them. I don't want to do that. Are these capes from Reforged, hella drippy? Yeah, I don't know if they're from base Reforged or if they're only added to Hardened. But yes, they are hella drippy. They look very nice, don't they? You're looking at this nomad sea of tents and it just feels impossible? Yes. Yep. Yeah, the nomad sea of tents, I mean, I feel like... I don't know. I don't know what the solution is for those. Once our tools were taken away from us. The previous team I had, you know, was pretty comfortable with them, but not this crew. The previous run, I could do it, but failing strength and number, you know, there were reasons that were just taken away from us. So let's see, on Helmfried, all of these secondaries matter. I might go with Resolve. It's probably going to make a bigger incremental difference than the one Fatigue, probably. Okay, we got some footprints going down this way. We should definitely take this fight. Swords of the South. Well, mercs have food. We're traveling with hedge knights. Oh, then a trading caravan. Couple hedgies. Oh, it's playing the southern music because they're southern mercenaries. This is a nice touch. I like this. Or maybe they're in the employ of a southern city-state. Maybe that's how that works. It's probably that one. Still, that's cool. I like that. Full force. There's our boy, the Hedge Knight. And there's our other boy, other Hedge Knight. And they don't have that thing that lets them move 2 X's in attack, right? Yeah, no. Good. Okay, so let's do the Destroy Armor from Antiwian. Not terrible. So we're going to do both defensive abilities on Helmfried, and then just end turn. We'll swap him back in before the Hedge Knight gets a chance to go. So one of the things, I don't know if I've ever like talked about it exclusively, or explicitly rather. But I'm doing a lot of like, I'm not announcing it every time, but like either waiting or ending turn, either keeping my extra shuffle or not, trying to make it so that I'm just like fitting within whatever window results in the fewest attacks on the vulnerable target. And I've been doing that pretty consistently throughout all these fights. Good stun. Once I'd sort of reasoned out how that would work, it's really up to my dynamic duo game. That's not the button I meant to press. All that smarty talky man, only to do a dumb thing. Full force? There's a lot of bookkeeping in Hardened combat. Does a bro want to wait or not for initiative reasons? Turn manipulation for rotation, turn manipulation for adjacency modifiers, whirling death timing, adjacency for crowded, adjacency for leverage. You make mistakes so often forgetting about one or the other thing. Yeah. Which I agree with everything you just said. And to me, that is one of the reasons I think the mod's got legs. It's got hands, as the kids say. Yeah, it's actually hard. Yeah. It's been hardened. And it's actually pretty cool to manage all that. Full force. He's going for shield destruction. There we go. Concussion. Reach is a mechanic of all time. Otherwise, I like a lot of it. I think the way so having read a tiny bit of how it works in base Reforged as being like scaling and there's all sorts of stuff to it. I think the simplified version in Hardened feels much better to me. A little less over-engineered, right? Mechanics should be kept simple, and the complexity should arise naturally from their interactions, right? But if any one individual mechanic requires a bunch of computation, that feels like a bad thing. So I feel like the way Reach works in Hardened is much better than what I recall reading from Reforged, just in my opinion. So now that I've gotten used to it in Hardened, I think it's an alright mechanic. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's fine. So, and yes, I do agree, Roof, and I think it needs some UX improvements. Actually, I think specifically the whirling death count that is in the latest or upcoming version of Hardened that Darkso is working on / has already done, one or the other. Why is Reach a mechanic? What is it trying to solve? I think what it's trying to solve is, in vanilla, they made it so that spears just get like flat plus 20 hit chance and swords get flat plus 10. What that ended up doing was, one of the best weapons for a tank was a dagger, and I think they wanted to make it so that there was a downside to doing that, among other things. Like, I think that's just like one sort of simple example, but I think it's just supposed to simulate the advantages that those weapons would have in combat, giving them that hit chance, which they've already sort of sacrificed for damage, in a way that's a little bit less... So like if two spear units are fighting each other in vanilla, they're both going to hit each other a bunch. Whereas in Hardened, it'll be just the same as if they were both fighting with maces. I think there's reasons to like it. I don't know. I don't have like a fully articulated series of thoughts on it, but I think I like it now. But I do agree with Rufin that one of the things, it being a multiplier to their attack, does make it scale, you know, anything that scales multiplicatively is dangerous in these types of games. So okay, Plaguebird, I think we could choose any of these secondaries and be happy. Let's go with maybe hit points. Right, how's our tools and armors? I think they're all still good, right? Yeah, this boy got hit a little, but he's fine. Obviously, we don't need to worry about it for this particular fight. But yeah, I do think that there's some room for Reach to be a little bit different, and I don't know exactly how. That's not the button I meant to press. Again. Done that a lot. Get fenced. You just find the reach breaks from the simplicity of Battle Brothers, makes you overthink and hurts your small brain. Yeah, no, I agree. It also hurts my small brain. And I think there's... Simple is good. Just in general. It's the interaction of systems, again, that's, at least for me, the interesting aspect of where complexity should lie in strategy games, just generally. All right, let's take a peek at this. Oh, I guess we don't get to take a peek. You know, I'm not gonna go to that stone watchtower. I do think there could be kind of like, you know, so one addition, and I don't know if this is from Reforged or Hardened. I think it's from Hardened. That little flash when units go to fleeing is so, it's like visceral, like it's satisfying, but also communicates really good information to the player. I kind of wonder if there could be some sort of visual indicator for reach, and I don't know what it would look like. But if something like that did exist, I would like it. Yeah, what you don't like is that it's not very transparent. You can't look at a unit and see how much attack. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, I guess that problem isn't solved by what I just described, but even just knowing whether you have reach advantage or not in a certain attack. Because even if you're looking at it after the fact, you might not know. The way you play now is just make sure all your units have reach 7 or shield mastery so you never have to... Yeah, I mean, right? That's pretty much what I've done as well. I feel that. I feel that very strongly. This is a lot of orcs, by the way. I don't know if anyone else noticed. I'm confused why you picked Shield Master and one of your bros. He already had reach 7. The one with the flail, I think. Yeah, because when he... Yeah, it was... the idea there were two thoughts. One would be I liked having the ability to shield other or cover ally. Right, because once he's got Whirling Death up, right, reach of 3, Whirling Death, making it go to 5, next to 1 ally, making it go up to 6. It's only 6, right? So it's not 7. A lot of it was to protect the shield, since his only head protection was one with the shield, because I'd had that be a potential failure point in the past, and also for cover ally. But yeah, it's providing relatively marginal benefit. I don't think it's a... I'm still happy with the choice, but it didn't provide that much. I think that's fair to say. Yay, stream's still going? Stream's still going. It's an onslaught. Unplugged was almost more of a utility / insurance pick. Yeah, exactly. Do Berserkers take horrible pathing in this mod too? You know, they do, but I think it's better. They don't go so extreme on the big flank. That was a little weak. Hold steady, team. You know, one thing I've been kind of interested in doing sometimes that I haven't done yet. Is this the time to experiment? But one line I've kind of thought about is, what if Master Maticus did, you know, put Dr. Vishnevsky in the dangerous position and then did cover ally, which is like kind of cute because he would gain the range defense as well. And before his anticipation stacks proc, that's an awfully extreme amount of reduction. It's basically a full reduction, and he's almost impossible to hit. Right, so we can do that here on this turn. So like as the orcs approach, before we get the benefit of Brace for Impact, which Master Maticus needs to be safe against the Berserkers, we do cover ally while they approach. Even if they hit, it's no big deal, because his range defense is 85. For some reason, I thought it'd be slightly higher. Well, whatever. Anyway, maybe it went down because he lost some dodge. And even if they hit him, it's not going to do anything. And then we swap back and get the Brace for Impact. Seems good. Or seems like it should be good. So weird seeing a Mansplitter do so little damage. Oh yeah, up top there, where it hit Slice the Elder. Anticipated the attack. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. Good luck finding shiny bros. I gotta sleep. Hey, have a good night, Rufin. I thought you said sleep was for the week. Nah, just kidding. Have a good night. Oh, come on. Anticipation. That's so crazy. Like, look at that attack, right? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All right. Orc Berserker uses Pound and hits Dr. Vishnevsky. Chance 15%. Right, so pretty low chance. Rolled 12, hits him. Anticipated, reducing the damage by 82%. That reduces the hit point and it reduces all aspects of the damage, including the penetrating part. So his armor protected him, his hit points, because that was basically reduced to negligible. And then his helmet just got like tickled. And he still has an anticipation stack. How cool is that? How cool is that? Pretty cool, I say. Still my heart. That's right, it's free real estate. It's free real estate. Exactly. I think those ones on the side are fleeing, don't let them run. You know, Berserkers, we let them run. If they want to run, I say go for it. But they don't run. They don't even have the script. They're not even able. Literally incapable of running. They can flee, but they can't run. Okay, so we only got hit just a tiny bit. Just been listening most of the evening. Orc battles are so cool to listen to when not watching. You know, that's fair. Okay, do we get some replacement mushrooms? Just one. Just one. Maybe that's a reference I don't want to... whatever. We grabbed one. We're not going to move backwards to chase those orcs, though. Not a group of randos. Oh, they're getting chased anyway. All right, we'll head here over the White Goat Mounds. And might even get there in time for the next event proc. Here's hoping. And we'll have to see if it's best to be on a road or not. Ghosts are freaky, they freak you out. Goats? Yeah, goats are freaky. All right, so what's our event chance right here? Very good. And I think if we get closer, just these two, Lindrum Slayer and Thief. And I think our, yeah, Deserter's still on cooldown and just will be. So we don't want to go to the forest here. And then if we're on a road, we add Runaway Laborers. So right here, it's 11.76, and over here it is 12.31. All right, so let's be here, off a road. Though that's about to change. What is this one? It's not a bro. Tree Fort. Luckily, this one has a cooldown of 999999999. So we put this one on cooldown for the rest of the run. You get some dumb items if you assault the fort. We'll just say we don't have time for this. All right. Last event day 213 at 8 a.m. Sure, close enough. All right, so where to now? Let's do a little 2-day adventure, a little 2-day jaunt. Maybe we up here on this mountain. Just a little peek up here. It's nice when you get rid of the event forever. Yeah, it is. It feels good to get rid of the event forever. Our chances of forgetting a bro are only going up. When you lived out in the boonies, your neighbors had goats that wouldn't stop escaping, so they ended up chaining them to a tree. Chaining them to a tree? Feels a little, almost cruel and excessive. Oh, and I suppose I should almost say, oh, hey. Oh my. It's the sharpshooters. They're the only problem. It's the sharpshooters. And I kind of wonder if I should say day 214. Because it was like right, whoa. It was right at the switch. Rural Appalachia is an interesting place, I suppose. I've never been to rural. Actually, I've never been to the Appalachian Mountains at all. It's pretty much the only region of the country I've never been. Well, that's not really true. But like large geographic region that I've never been to. I've never been to the whole southeast, really. Florida doesn't count because that's its own place. Just watch Deliverance, that'll give you an idea of what it's about. You know, I'm pretty sure isn't Deliverance set in Fargo? It's not that far from me. That's a South Dakota, Minnesota thing, right? North Florida counts? I've never been to North Florida. But I have heard from some Floridians that I know that they've described Florida as the further north you go, the further south you are. Which I think I understood, and I think is kind of funny. Okay, we're gonna do this fight. This may end up being a painful range bait sort of thing. Oh, we get a like little blessed high ground hex. Nice. Appalachia is worth a visit if you're a nature or scenery guy. I mean, I would say I am. I would describe myself as a nature or scenery guy. I'm a fan of both nature and scenery. All right, so unfortunately not a lot of crossbows. It's bows. So their aim shot has a range of 8. Okay. Deliverance was filmed in Georgia. Sure you're thinking of the right movie? Someone with Burt Reynolds. I think it's supposed to take place in Fargo. Oh, that's just called Fargo. Is that what I'm thinking of? I am thinking of the wrong thing, the Chaucer. You're right. You need to watch it if your wife will let you. I mean, how risque is this movie? We pretty much do whatever we want. Your work put it on repeat the day before you left for vacation in Appalachia. Nice. Because she will know what it is for sure. You said she was the one in tune with pop culture. Oh yeah, she is. I just mean like, we have a very like, do whatever you want mindset, just in general. Obviously, like I'm sitting here gaming most evenings. It's interesting though, because I feel like a lot of couples that we know, it's weird because it's like they don't do anything together. How do I put this? I'm trying to think of the best way to articulate this. Like, a lot of couples I know, they don't do anything together. Like, they won't walk their dog together, for example. Or things that, like, to me seem like mundane tasks that, like, it's the time to catch up with your significant other. But then I feel like maybe they're always pestering each other at home, or maybe not. But I feel like me and my wife, we each have our own hobbies and we definitely have our own interests. And we kind of like do our own thing. In the evenings, especially. Doesn't mean we're not close. Doesn't mean we don't love each other, etc., etc. But like, I don't know. I feel like other relationships are weird. Maybe everyone feels that way when viewing other relationships from the outside. Being able to exist independently in parallel is super healthy. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Right? That feels like really important, actually. And maybe it's just because like when we were first together, like we literally did not want to go on our first date. Our first text message to each other is literally, let's get this over with, which is very funny. Because we were being harassed by mutual friends to go on a date. And we were like, ugh, I don't want to. Like, I'm not interested. And yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean we don't care. It just means we're stable. Yeah, I suppose. Happy to exist independently. But you're right. It does not mean we don't care, because we do. And it turns out your friends were right. Yeah, it turns out, you know, yeah. You knew some couples who would always game in the same room at all times. Me personally, I need some breathing room. Yeah, that would feel a little excessive. We did have a shared like office space for a little while. And that was actually too much. Okay, I'm going to count on Curse Word to be able to hit this Sharpshooter. I'm going to aim for the back one with the aim shot. Good. So this might be enough to get them out of their little hidey hole. We'll see. Your wife works from home, so if you stay home and you as much as sneeze, it's like you're on trial. Better to go to work or work out. Yeah. I think as with most things, middle way is best. Have your own time, but also have a lot of things you do together. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, we very much have independent interests. She is not interested in gaming at all. She's not interested in music at all. I mean, she likes music, but you know what I mean. She's not interested in making music or being a musician or anything like that, right? So, you know, she does her crochet projects and blah, blah, blah. We have very, very different interests. But I think that is kind of something that helps make it work. May end up needing Curse Word to step down from this hill. Ranged units. I guess we could maybe do some cover ally. I was talking about that. Separate interests are awesome because you can introduce them to new things and vice versa. Yeah, exactly. And it feels like there's no space for judgment because like she shows me a cool crochet project that she's working on and it's just like, this is awesome. I have no context for how difficult this is. Like, you know, there's nothing to compare to, etc., etc. And I think that's kind of nice, actually. Hey, have a good night, Boom You 22. Oh, only one person can cover ally? Okay, I guess that, maybe that makes sense. So what's our range defense then? Still 23? Maybe I use adrenaline just so I go earlier in the turn and to just shoot. We'll get rid of the reload disorientation. She's like, everyone must avoid towns in this game. They probably tax you or something. No, she understands the nature of this challenge. I've talked to her about it. She's cool like that. Oops, I did not mean to press that button. Well, you know. All right, so I'm gonna shoot only, not reload. Yeah, is that responsible? Right, yes, you remember that? Yes. Okay, so his hit chance was fine on the aim shot, but pretty, okay. Were they mobilizing? They might be mobilizing. God, these fights are so painful. Yeah, here they come. All right, good. Good, good, good. So that means we can get Curse Word off this hill. And I think we want to. We want to get Curse Word off this hill. Almost got him. Grazed his kidney, though. That can't feel good. Let's see. I'm not going to adrenaline. But... Yeah, the team's arrangement is going to be a little bit goofy. But it's probably fine. I'm hoping they don't decide to change their mind and attack or something. Or like a pullback, rather. And I'd like to maybe either recover or pull the shield down on like the Chaucer. Radon90, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Get your home checked for radon. If that's relevant, where you live. Yeah, let's catapult Dr. Vishnevsky forward. Set up the bro catapult. Feels like a good idea. I guess I could have my... No. And on Scottaboosh, I actually might just recover. We're fully stammed out. You can weapon swap to get a little bit of bonus. A little bit of bonus. My computer's like whirring up. Ooh, actually, do I even want to do this? I don't think so. I think I want to do an onslaught and a hold steady. Apparently you're medium risk. What is radon? Radon is I don't know if it's actually radioactive or whatever, but it's just something that seeps its way through basement walls and is can cause lung cancer. Mr. No Hat's itching for a stitchin'. Yeah. It's a noble gas? Oh, it's a noble gas. It's a noble gas. It is. I did take chemistry. Once upon a time. Long ago. Yeah, that's right. Right side of the periodic table. Yes. Yes. My computer fans are whirring up. I don't know why. It's kind of strange. There we go. Got Mr. No Hat. So actually, I think the hold steady is the most important one to use. And we're just going to end turn because I'll be able to onslaught next turn, but not at the start. Got him. Okay, so they're coming at me piecemeal. As tends to happen when they have ranged advantage and we start picking them apart and blah blah blah. So unfortunately, like, Slice the Elder, you know, his partner is here, but we can't super easily get our duos together. Lightning. Full force. Oh, come on. So close. Yeah, the fans on my computer are whirring up in the same way they would if I were like rendering a video or something. Not sure if I should be concerned about that or not. Battle Brothers is like Crisis, really high graphics. I like him. Let's see, how many arrows do we have left? 5. You remember Crisis? Your PC never struggled that hard before or since? My computer's trying to render their legs? It's never gonna succeed. Their legs are a great unknown. Unknowable. %40 hit chance against apples and fruits. That's a little too high. He's shield walling. Alright, Helmfried should probably drop his. Oh, do I just put it on the ground? I guess I'll just put it on the ground. Pick it up later. When I see that shiny shield in the loot screen, remind me it's one I already own. They're still shooting at him. Dark has installed a minor crypto mining. I know. Oh my god, I have... From when I looked up the tree fort fight... Oh no, that's so funny. So I was on the Battle Brothers wiki. I just closed the tab. And my computer's whirring down. I can't. What a garbage website. So did you please tell me you have an ad blocker? I do, but I do. But they seem to still make their way through. I don't exactly know why. So Antiwian can't rotate because we can't get him back. But yeah, now my computer's nice and chill. It's upsetting. Yeah, we've got some bros that are next to each other that shouldn't be. Okay, that was good. That was excellent. Say goodbye to your armor. Surprised I actually hit him. And Antiwian, let's at least try. Okay, good. Good. So many briggies. Recover. He recovered. Okay, let's do our onslaught. It's a little too late almost. I mean, not too late, but would have been nice to have done earlier, I guess. Maybe is a better way of putting it. This fight's so cramped, so awkward. All right, on the Chalicer, I'm going to drop this shield because we're about to get attacked in melee. So Antiwian I'm going to back up with, so Fosti254 can go forward. Helmfried. We'll see what he can do. Dr. Vishnevsky, giving that guy the old full force. Slice the Elder missing. Annoying. They're still crawling at us, kind of onesie-twosie. Now that was a full force pole hammer attack, and it did very little. Thank you, Anticipation. Anticipation, my beloved. So I'm gonna go for the stun on this guy. It might mean Scottaboosh gets hit by this Marauder, which would be bad. I guess I can wait to do it in the second half of the round. Yeah, let's do. Yikes. Huge stun. Huge stun. Just got hit by a strike force and high fleet. You now see why the game was warning you so much about them. Feel like you just got jumped by nobles? What is high fleet? Sounds like a cool name for a game. There we go. Reaped. It's a game about sending Cheech and Chong. I mean, that's kind of what it sounded like. It's a sci-fi like strategy / action game. It's got super sick UI, but it's really hard. Huh. I do enjoy a game that's really hard. I enjoy a good challenge. It's got to be like appropriately tuned challenge, but another full force pole hammer hit us. All right, we're finally starting to like make some pretty good progress. There's only 6 of them left, I suppose, so that's maybe pretty good progress is an understatement. There's not that many of them left. But it felt like they just kept coming and coming and coming and coming. You're in a Persia-themed area. It reminds you a bit of Dune. Cool. Full force. What a slog. Boy, that fight. These 2 named shields are already ours. They are already ours. They're not new. Oops, I did not mean to grab the... What did I just picked up a trade good of some kind. What did I grab and where did it go? Salt. I mean, salt's like food. It's a foodstuff. It's a foodstuff. All right, that was a brutal, brutal slog. But we made it through to the other side. Scottaboosh is leveled up. The ultra mega giga chad that is Scottaboosh. Let's keep pumping that fatigue. Sure. And got what? Just EXP? Yeah, just EXP. That's all we got. Got some Undead, Collapsed Fortress. So let's see. It's day 214. Could I make it all the way up here and then still back? Maybe. I mean, almost certainly I probably can, but I really don't even want to complicate things. I want to make sure we're there for the next event proc, like guaranteed. So let's just scout over here real quick. See if there's a camp closer by. Not looking like it. We'll travel around back behind the town through the ancient cairns. We did get food from that fight, which helps us sustain this bro finding nonsense. Though I suppose we're using more food right now. Okay. So what's our chance on a road? Let's take a look. 7% during the day. Oh, right, because Melon Mugger is here. Right. Right. And 7.91 off. Okay. So that's better. Now let's just chill here. It's a little bit early, but I don't feel like there's a journey out that I feel comfortable with. So a lot of this food's going to disappear. I mean, the strange meat is already a foregone conclusion. So it's going to disappear. 350 and it's just going to sink down. Or maybe they're all on individual timers. I don't really know how that works. So what's our chance? 8%. It was higher up in the Northlands, near where we could get the Kingsguard. So after this attempt, if we fail, let's head up that way. But if we succeed, then we're good to go. So what's our food looking like now? Yeah, so we'll stick around for the next event proc, but then we are going to have to skedaddle. Assuming it happens within the next day. Damn. So what event is that? What even is that? Minstrel outsmarts Gambler. Okay. Well, it's on cooldown now. Last event was day 217 at... oh, let's say 9 a.m. Maybe it's slightly later. All right, so we're gonna make our way back to up here. And what's the route? Up through here? Yeah, that seems okay. The team's mood would have, you know, it'll be neutral now. So we're pretty sure this is an undead camp. Look at all these undead footprints all around. So let's do it. Hopefully we get there before nighttime. I think we just barely did. Just barely. We'll see. So 6 faster enemies. What do we think this is? I don't know if in these collapsed fortresses if they'll ever have necros or not. Those could just be nachos. So this doesn't seem like too bad of a fight. I'm not seeing any fallen heroes. Looks pretty straightforward. So Meta Wrecker, I kind of screwed up a little bit. I didn't rotate him back. A regular zombie? What's that guy doing there? So will it be nachos that move forward? That's the real question. Ghosts. All right, let's get the dynamic duo split off then, so that they get their resolve bonus. And we gave him a bob. Hold steady, team. And let's take a little baby step back on Tiwin. That way we get the formidable approach on enemies he walks into. Could set up these two as a proper duo if we just split Helmfried out a tiny little smidget a bit. Give them their dynamic duo nonsense. Seems like a good idea. Okay. Full force. Full force. All right, that all went pretty well. This fight really truly isn't too bad. No necro. No necro is nice. Alright, all that's left is just the little ghosts. Tried to stab a ghost, couldn't do it. I actually think I had the puncture still. I don't know if we can do it. I guess not. Ghosts are scary, but the team stands resolute, for the most part. Full force. Okay, pretty clean. No shiny, but we didn't expect one. Pretty low chance. No food, but we didn't expect it. They're dead. But we did gain a bunch of EXP. So Meta Wreckers hit a swag level. Swag level's still coming strong and fast, which is nice. And his secondaries all look great. Nothing really needs improvement much at all. We would like this brother to wear heavier armor than this. I'm gonna go with the fatigue, and actually, I wonder if we swap these two. Probably do, but it's fine either way. Darling Ho's leveled up. What a Chad. I guess we'll go hit points, but man, this bro doesn't really need anything. What we need is just another brother. That's it. That's all we need. Nope. Weeping Tomb. Should I be scared about this? Should I be scared of this? I don't know, these fights kind of suck. I think we don't. For 21%, why bother? I mean, that's gonna be true for a lot of the fights. What if you could divide one of your bros into two new bros and call it my brosis? Wow, we've got a cell division joke. Unexpected, but welcome. Well, this fight looks pretty easy. Yeah, great, we do this. The old fort by Dolmen. You love to see it. It's our favorite hill. Our favorite little place to go. Now, would we ever want the Barbute helmet? Maybe? doing this a little bit differently than I've done in the past. I'm trying to see if there's like a smoother way we can make our way up. You think they figured out how to build the fort on a different hill by now? You would think so. You would think that when they rebuilt it, they'd be like, hey guys, let's take a timeout. Let's pause. Is there a better way of doing this? But they're not asking that question. They're not asking the hard questions. So it stays the way it is, apparently. Yeah, it would be nice to get one of these Barbute helmets. The Barbute and whatever this one is. Whatever that RoboCop helmet is. That hill has a lot of history to it, so sentimental values, that's true. Is that not a sleigh? Yeah, I think it's like the half-closed sallet or whatever it's called. I think you're right. I think that's right. Okay, we finally got the Phalanx Bros all together. The boys are back in town. And do I step Curseword up here? Still not even in range to do actives that hit these guys? I don't know, I guess he can stand here. Got him. That's right, the boys are back in town. It's a good song. Ah, hit him in the head at the final attack hit him in the head. Well. God, Dr. Vishnevsky. I guess it's hard to breathe when you don't have a nose. Okay, we'll do our onslaught. And we'll do the hold steady next turn. Okay, one of them made it all the way up the hill. That's something. Dr. Vishnevsky finally got into position. Scataboosh. One shot. Yeah, we'll do a rotation just for combo. Get a little bonus AP on it, make it do a little bit more damage. Fencer is going to be able to do some fencing. Not our favorite thing in the world, but it's fine. Get the spear wall out. Bring in Tiwian down to the welcoming committee. Slice the Elder doing a pretty good job of welcoming the newcomer. There's like just not quite enough room for Mystic Nemo to operate here. Is he not gonna fence? That seem weird? Maybe he's waiting for the spear wall? Could have been Tiwian step up here and attack. It's pretty good. May as well. Got some lightning. Full force. Now, unfortunately, yeah, we destroyed that helmet. Okay. We really destroyed that helmet. The helmet was obliterated. Didn't quite kill him there. That guy lived. For now. Could have Plaguebird step down, but I don't think we need to. Let's have Master Maticus and Dr. Wisniewski attack down there, though. Apples and fruits. I think that's going to be the one to step down. Dalian doing some big reaps. You love to see it. Tiwian went for a full force and, well, he went for it. Adrenaline. Okay. So this Marshal used adrenaline, but everyone he used it on except for himself is dead. And now he runs away. I suppose. I suppose as expected. Pretty clean, pretty clean. Which we expect because we've got kind of an unethical hill here. I'm gonna miss this battlefield when this run is complete. This one was just a delight. It's the gift that kept on giving, you know? Whenever we were feeling down, this hill was here for us. Whenever we were unable to find our way, we just needed to find the wooden watchtower along the road. Oh, so we did get a half-closed Saleh. All right. Great. So much XP farmed here. So much XP farmed here. Yay for Saleh. It's always funny to you when adrenaline is a skill and not just a feature. Ooh, what do you mean by a feature? What does that mean? All right, so this half-closed Saleh is a totally worthwhile helmet to have on. Honestly, even like Dr. Vishnevsky to give him a little more fatigue to work with. And then we hand over this stern splinted feathered helmet over to maybe Antiwian? All humans come with adrenaline? Oh, that's true. I see. I get it. Okay, I don't think there's any other armor changes I want to make. Just that one. Dr. Vishnevsky could use to be a little less encumbered. Lost his nose. All right, Mystic Nemo. Let's get his hit points up to the funny number. Boom. Nice. And then let's keep moving along towards our snowy road. We'll let the first Dullman company chase those briggies. Go for it. There's always barbarians here. Now the interesting thing is, like, so these groups have chosen and stuff, like these are spooky, obviously. But if we see like a small group of them and they happen to have a champion, that would be chef's kiss. That's actually going to be reasonably likely once we get to the final retinue slot unlocked. And I think I am just going to go with the bounty hunter. Because all we want to do is just get a 16th bro. And a little bit more named armor. Just a little bit. And once we get our 16th bro trained up, there's really not that much more that we can extract from the map. At that time, it'll be go time. We'll be ready to rock and roll. We'll be ready for Monolith. At least as ready as we'll ever be. So it's a very exciting time. We're getting closer. Prepared maybe, but ready? Those are two different questions, aren't they? And you know, I guess as ready as we'll ever be. I've said it before, but Monolith in this mod is a serious fight. It is substantially more difficult than it is in vanilla. Black Monolith is just swarming with incredibly strong undead units. So, we'll see. We'll see. But we need to get our 16th bro. They are gonna fight me. Okay, I do not want to fight them. Thank you, Scout, making us move faster through forests. Okay. Let's get out of there. The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. Ah. Okay, so that's our event. Fired pretty early. Day 219, basically almost exactly 2 days, right? This is around 9 a.m. So let's see, we could maybe pass through here and then make our way up to Jaderberg. Seems all right. Now, if there are barbarian camps here, it is unlikely that those are something we'll want to do. It depends. Oh, they're still chasing me. Get out of here. Get out of here, Tangval Company. Get out of here. You're out of your element. I suppose we could try to proc the event in here. Maybe we scout through this way. We've never been through this section of forest. May as well mow the lawn. See what's here. Are there any events you're looking for specifically to get the 16th? Yeah, there's a couple different ones. We're either looking for a combination of Lindworm Slayer, Melon Mugger, Runaway Laborers, Thief of the Night. What were all of them that we can do down here near this friendly little town? And the other one is if we go on a snowy road, we'll have the Barbarian on the road, Kingsguard, Runaway Laborers, Thief in the Night. I think that's it. But those are the ones we're looking for specifically. Those are the event bros that will be in the pool that we're looking to proc and turn into a real boy. All right, let's at least see what's going on in this barbarian camp. We're probably not going to do it, but we'll take a peek. And I wish, I don't know, maybe these fights aren't that unreasonable, but I still don't want to do them. Barbarian Chosen are just maybe a little overtuned in the current state of things. Day 220. Still morning. Maybe we just take a quick peek over here and then we head back. Oh, that's so fast. That's super fast event proc. Okay. In any case, we got our event, and that was Scottaboosh being afraid. Bad omen. Hate this event. Last event, day 220 at like, 2 p.m. maybe. So I guess we can explore this way now. How's our food? Yeah, we grabbed this strange meat, which is making it a little misleading, but I think we're okay. Oh. Free People's Hideout. %0 famed item chance. All right, 7 to 10. I might regret this. Let's limit test. Let's see what a small group of chosen are like. Very small, right? 9. This should be fully manageable and absent risk. But they are barbarian chosen, and they are kind of mean. What was the item chance? Low. 0. With their pets, I think this should be kind of easy, knocks on wood. I mean, it should be. Hold steady. I should play this game for more than the shinies, but I don't. What more do you need? Alright, I might put Helmfried here to block this guy from doing an attack. Yeah, I think so. And I could have Metawrecker Spear Wall. Let's do it. Okay, they could have done attacks there and like didn't. Full force. Yeah, there's no way we're fighting more than a few of these. I already don't like what's happening, even in this battle. Which is a little bit absurd. But this is going fine, of course. Turns out when you just kill them, they're not so bad. But the fight feels so like, I don't know. Like, obviously fine, but yeah, it feels more knife's edge. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. Like, this guy's gonna get to do a stupid round swing. And like, he just gets to do that. So actually what I'm gonna do is cover ally there. See, like, this hit on Darling Ho. Fractured his skull? Full force. Yeah, casually fractures the skull. Just cash. Let's make sure to treat that injury. Yeah, I mean, these fights are just gonna be. This is the most I'm ever gonna do. Something like this, and even this is like, I don't like it. We still got a fractured skull there, right? We still got like a terrible injury that's gonna last for 4 to 6 days. Unacceptable. The scaling is just like out of control. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna do like any barbarian camps. How long does it last if you don't treat it? 4 to 7? Maybe, something like that? 7 to 10? It's a really long time. Yeah, there's not much to gain from fighting them. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's make our way back now. Okay. So we're going to be looking to get our next event proc here momentarily. So what we're looking for here: Barbarian Volunteer, Kingsguard, Runaway Laborers. So we'll camp and chill. At night, we get Thief in the Night added to the pool as well. So that's when we really want the event to proc, right? Thief caught. And there's just like other random daytime events. Nighttime is definitely when we want the event to proc. So go ahead and do it, game. 17%, I know, it's good. Nope. How dare they interrupt our slumber? A little food shipment. You know, a little road snack. This is a good thing. We could use a road snack. Okay, come on in here. Come on over. Wow, he lived through that. Excuse me? Here we go. Get lightning sorted. So we'll return to our spot. 17% is over triple the odds of getting punctured by some random thug, right? So these odds are good. Especially if it procs at night. Come on, game. Proc. Event, 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 event. Event anytime. Simon says event. Go, go, gadget, event. Eventius, Magicius. So here's the real question. Here's the thing we'll never know the answer to. If I had not fought those barbarian chosen and had not gotten this fractured skull, would I have found the 16th brother? Glad the injury's gone at least. And that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I'm not even going to leave Future Slurgy a snack because I'm mad. Future Slurgy doesn't even get a snack. He's got to figure out his own life. But Future Slurgy will be back. And that future is tomorrow. So I'll be back for more. And that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. That's where I'm going to call it. Maybe the 16th bro will arrive tomorrow. We'll make some more little northern adventures and we'll try to farm our northern snowy road. Or maybe we'll head back south. Who knows? But a 16th bro is what the team needs to be able to fully, finally, gain the strength we need for Black Monolith. And so, until then, this remains the run. We're doing it. We're getting near the end. We're getting closer. But until next time, make it a good one. Ta-ta.